Welcome back to the Lightning Gaming channel. It is your man Lightning. It is early again, I tell ya. It's 6 a.m. The boys are back at it again. Is it 6 a.m. okay?
Yeah, 6:30.
6:30. We're half an hour later than yesterday morning. My apologies about that, guys. I try to get it up at about this time each day for you now, where I can, alright? So I hope you've all been having a fantastic time. Okay, we did get through a couple games recently on the channel and had a lot of fun getting through those, guys. So we thought we'd give Greedfall a bit of a run. It was a lot of fun yesterday, I'm not going to lie. It's sort of like an Indian colonist game where the colonists have come and taken everything from the Indians again. And we sort of had a bit of an awkward thing going on with the miners and the Indians as well, where they've been polluting the river with their lead poisoning and that sort of thing and making the villagers sick. And then we sort of tried to blame them, and then they eventually wiped them out, the poor Indians, for it, I think. So at the moment, we've just come over to a new area. We're at the ruins of an ancient civilization, basically. We have pretty much only an idea that it's called Askyria, coastal region that we're in at the moment. And it's 1700th century Europe, guys. So we've just come over in a ship and chains from our little island, where our people lived peacefully for many generations until the foreigners found out about the area and began doing their mining and that sort of thing. Now, after they've taken out our tribe, we are now basically a little bit like a slave working for them. Are we okay? Are we working for them? No, we're not working for them. That's right. I was working for them at the mine and I lost my job. Then we got popped, didn't we?
Yeah.
Pretty much. So, guys, we've been on the tail of this particular little goodie. Basically what it is there's been a series of things that have happened in the game where now we're tracking down a particular person to speak to. Okay, we need to speak to this person. They hold important information for us and our party. Okay, so we've grown our party up to 5 now. I actually trade in between, just to give you an idea of where we're up to. Hello Bronwyn, I hope you're well. Welcome back to the channel. Okay, so we've got our boy Ridden Gear, who's always been our guy here. That's his actual name, our boy Ridden. Okay, we've got his teammate who's been with us since the start, Nylan. Now, one of our girls, the Russian-looking Viking girl, did die, so we lost her, and we've got Ludwig instead. Alvida, as well as that, we can trade out one of these guys if we want. In exchange for someone else. So at the moment I'm not minding having an axe and a sword guy run around. AK, the bow and arrow guy, he's not really trapping him, is he?
Yeah, he wouldn't be.
With my magic it'd be better without a bow and arrow guy, honestly, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But that said, guys, I don't know about it all. I think I need to go to a campfire to trade him out anyway, sadly. But I'm just having a quick look through them. We've got to put all their upgrades on all these guys. These are our new teammates, guys. So at the moment, we've got these 4 on us. We've got Gudwig, Nilan, and Alvida. Okay. One's a bow and arrow guy, another axe guy, and a sword girl. So we're doing the wizard stuff with the magic, and that is the path that we chose in the game. Alright, so let me just have a look at a couple of things here. I got a couple of skills and attributes to put on, which is great. So at the moment, I've sort of been working mainly towards this area up here. Now this could be really cool. We can actually possess an enemy. Now that could be next level. That could make them work for me. Okay, I really think about getting possessed on an enemy, or toughness to allies within an area. Now I already am a top healer. Giving them stone skin as well would be great. If I had 2 points, I'd nearly get both of these. Honestly, they're both really good. What do you reckon of them, AK?
I think Wild Grab's pretty sick.
I know, I'm definitely going to grab Wild Grab. There's no doubt about it. So now I can possess an enemy, and hopefully they just automatically work for us. We're not sure exactly how good it's going to work. It looks like they work for us for 20 seconds, which is enough time to nearly kill their team, I reckon. So let's have a look at that, eh? That sounds great. That should have automatically went on my skills anyway. Now I just need to put on his attributes, guys. So we've been getting up there a little bit on these. I feel like I probably should put some endurance on for health at the moment, but I don't feel like it's that necessary either. But it does increase your maximum health by 40 for every level you go up, which is lovely. Here we get an extra action point. This is for my bracelets. This one here increases damage inflicted by bound equipment by 3% per level. I'm not sure if mine's bound equipment. I don't think it is.
It varies from attribute to attribute what the bound equipment is.
Oh, does it?
It's that stuff up there.
Huh?
It's the like rifle and bow, traps and pistols.
Oh, okay. Rifle, bow, traps, and bow. That's not good though. So if it's from that, it'll be for sword and saber, huh?
Yeah.
Dagger and knives, alright. So we better do the one for our boy then.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. We'll put it on the bracelets, guys. Alright, applying that point there. Just got to put on some more points and then we'll get into it for you today, guys. So I'm calling this our Indian friend. He actually has some skills as well to put on. They're all getting up there, so immobilization is going to be great, so they can't move. Definitely going to put that on. And he's out of points, that said. Okay, so his attributes, he's mainly about bows, so we'll put perception up for him so he can shoot better. Already got a bit of endurance for him down there. Okay, now moving on to this boy here. I don't know why he's got so much endurance. That's crazy.
He's a tank.
He's a tank. There's no doubt about him. He's a tank with an axe. So we'll do up his axe this time. Okay, this girl's also a tank, so we'll do up a little bit more tanking for her, personally. She's not quite as tanky as the other boy yet. And I also just took her armor off and put it on my boy. So now she's a little bit weaker, I noticed. She's been going down a lot more since I put the new armor on, guys. So we're trying to get the best armor we can for all of our guys as well. It feels like a bit of a full-time job keeping their skills and talents, attributes and armor all in check, if you know what I mean. I got to constantly check on all of that. But other than that, it's a pretty sweet ride for us at the moment, guys. So he still has more skills, this dude. I forgot to put him on, hang on. So we'll put that on, survivor strength. Let's see, do these cost much?
Those cost 2 attribute points. I mean, not attribute.
I might reduce the cost of that by 1. And then next time we're up there now, onto weapons of war. Alright, so just see, I think this girl might have a couple skills to put on too. Now I have been working through the fencing weapons category of this girl in particular. She does have a little bit of this, I think. No, not yet. Okay, so now twin blows or double blow. Inflicts damage on an enemy twice. Just sounds a little bit too good to pass up. Bang. Okay, so she's got the sword and she'll be able to hit him twice with it now. Alright, so basically that's got all their upgrades done. Now I just got to check on their actual... Here, as I said, I'd like to find something a little bit better than a tier 1 chest piece for this girl. We got tier 3, but it's got less armor, dude. Can you believe it, okay?
Must be. Oh yeah, you gave her heavy armor.
I've got them all in heavy armor, you see.
Ah, yes.
Now, why not, eh?
Yeah.
Or do you think I should trade?
Oh, nah. Heavy's nice.
Heavy is nice. Yeah, we'll keep her in heavy. See if we got to... Oh, we got better boots for her. Nice. She's just been a little... Oh, there we go. Oh, they're on someone else. Too bad.
Top right, maybe?
No, there were, sadly. So, these ones are also on someone else. This girl's not in the crew at the moment, but they're weaker. So, yeah, she's got the best gear on that we can offer at the moment, sadly, unless there's a better hat for her. Let me see. No, they're about the same. I think our boy could do with a better hat. Don't you, okay?
He could.
Yeah, our boy could do with a better hat, surely. Oh, wow. Can't believe that. He's got the best hat. Alright, cool. Alright, guys, so here we go. We're going to head over and try and stay... You remember that pack that killed us at the end of yesterday's episode? They're a bit of a worry. Now, those are just behind the corner back there. So I'm just going to try and sneak around those and get to where we're going, guys. Alright, here we go. Enjoy. I'll be back a little later on the camera if I'm not too tired by then.
Somebody's there! At last! I thought I'd starved to death in this hole!
What happened? What are you doing down there?
I fell. It was a stupid accident. Would you be so kind as to get me out of here?
But how could you fall into this? This hole is clearly visible.
I suppose you could say I became absorbed by my thoughts. I'm a sculptor, you see. I came here to get inspired by these ruins, and while I was marveling at these wonders, I wasn't really looking where I was going. Well, now that you know how absent-minded I am, could you get me out of here?
We'd need a rope.
Please find one and come back to help me. I'd make it worth your while. I've just made a sculpture in the style of these ruins. I'll gladly give it to you if you get me out of here. You'll get a great price for it.
We'll be back as soon as we found something we can use to get you out of there.
We'll have to be careful. They're not supposed to be here.
Show them what we'll make. Show them what we're made of! My armor is broken!
You're bleeding! Let me help you! You're bleeding! Let me help you!
This armor is no good anymore!
Leon Wrench to Kavir.
I need a
We've lost one of ours. We must triumph. Fliund wench at Okavir. Fliund wench at Okavir.
I can't believe it. You're such great warriors. Come on, let's go to our people. They'll make you feel right at home. You'll see. Let me see your map. This is where our camp is.
Alright, so that was a tough battle, guys. We made it through by the skin of our neck. Alright, so we got him working for us now, guys. How good's that? An enemy working for us with the new Possess perk.
This place is different from the rest. As if it were older. There is something here. A sort of moaning sound. It's almost as if I can hear the earth sobbing beneath my feet. At last! We'll soon be with our own kind.
That's the first time I've seen you smile. It's not exactly paradise here, though. Your people must have been in hiding for months, scavenging for food every which way to survive.
Rootless. You can feel what I feel, can't you? There's something powerful here. At home, it would be a place of connection. The earth is speaking. It's shouting.
Again, hadrektes brotume. Perde haul fradem sadio, oberda has kagarantanui. You're the one Kenkol's worker, aren't you?
That's the nickname he gave me. My name is Ludwig.
Welcome, Ludwig. The things you brought us have been a great help. And I see that this time you've brought us some of our own people.
Yes, yes. Like you, they were taken from your island. They were imprisoned and escaped.
All our people are welcome here.
Adloche daraval. Esme Nilan. Ages evriden ger. Esni donegada e korei e shantamen lag.
Fridan ger. Es anum yori. Sagia berad crimoderem dadesa. Oi riden de loban carriden on gervel dacham qual nadaktansan. Avar satir toklad meroledes. And who are your other companions in this land?
I'm Alvida. I'm a Naut. We guide the great ships.
We all know what Norts are. Unfortunately for us.
I'm sorry. I hope to atone for our sins by finding a way to get you back to your island.
A noble goal. A dream, even. I hope the winds and the earth will help you bring it to life. We're happy to have you here. And even if we don't have much, we'll gladly share it. As you will soon learn for yourselves, our sanctuary is extremely precarious. Although we are free, we must remain hidden, or risk being imprisoned again. Some of our people are sick and weakened by the ordeal they've been through. And we are short on everything. Any help you can offer will be most welcome. But I don't want to burden you. You must be tired. I'll let you settle in and get to know each other.
Look, it's Lev from the Black Alps. We crossed paths during a ceremony with both our clans, remember? So, he too was captured. We should go talk to him.
Ever quetsiad dad, siens tugiam nasient tranagus ya an clowiden do reduven.
Na faber quidquins do. Na fravins on quest.
Hages arulam to do linquidau oilem en quincy de quesei sadama da hanadislan.
No. San caurto. Sag nasiet. Asa vegum nasiet.
You say you suffered. You weren't locked up with your husband?
No. When the journey on the great ship was over, I was taken to a place with the other women and young boys. A merchant traded us one after the other like goods. A man took me away and... I don't want to talk about what he did to me, I can't. But I know that people in this land are evil, and I never ever want to go through that again. And I don't want Virgo to leave me all alone.
You say that more of our people are still prisoners. What do you know about it?
I know that when I escaped from the place where I was locked up, there were others who couldn't follow me. I can't imagine how they're suffering right now. Some were already gravely ill.
Where was it?
It was near their very large village, in huge rooms dug into the ground. I couldn't show you on a map, but I think I could find my way back.
Is this camp really safe?
Yes, we've been here for weeks, and no one has ever bothered us.
We've been hiding here like rats, only going out at night to find a bit of food. That's no way to live. And who's to say we won't be found sooner or later?
We won't stay here forever. Rumor has it that you're going to help us get back to Tifradi, right?
Indeed. My Nord friend has promised to do everything in her power to ensure that we can return home.
You see? Why risk our lives when we could just wait?
If we are to take sides, you should tell us more about what you're arguing over.
I want to leave. I've spent enough time here recovering from our imprisonment. I know that more of our people are still prisoners, and I just can't sit here and do nothing about it.
And I want him to stay here with me. I'm afraid of this land that seethes with evil. I'm afraid of its violent inhabitants and what they might do to him. I don't want to lose my beloved because he wants to be a hero.
Okay, so we've met the other islanders that have escaped from prison, and it's going to be a tough choice here between trying to persuade them to leave together to save the islanders, or tell them to get together to stay in safety in here. I don't want to really tell them to stay here, because what happens if I come back and they're all being killed? Now there's the other side of things, that if I ask them to leave, what happens if I go over there and they're all dead? So...
They have said this shelter's pretty safe. No one knows they're here and no one's come by so far.
I think maybe it could be safe in here then, could it?
It could be, but then they don't get to help their people.
Let's try and persuade them to help their people. The top line it is. Yes, it worked!
A great deal, but Virgil is right. There are more of our people in danger, and only he knows where to find them. You must help them.
Thank you. I knew you'd understand.
Wait, there's more. You can't just leave your wife behind.
But she feels safer here.
It is because of you that she feels safe. She needs you to be with her. Besides, you'll be stronger together.
It's true that I'd rather stay here, but he's right. I want to be with you more than anything.
Pay your tears, Sioleg. Agaranten. We leave tomorrow at dawn, my beloved. Together, we'll free our people. You'll see.
Bjortirsimad, how do you feel?
To be finally free and surrounded by friends does wonders. But this earth has brought me some very mysterious dreams. To me too. Dreams full of darkness and anger.
Many Donegada feel the same thing. This earth is sick. Sick
What do you mean?
It's difficult to explain it to someone who is not bound.
When we were on our island, the bond gave us...
No! Huh? No. No. Maru. Janna fraven när den ovan. Far högre modern detta ruigen land. Vem är det?
Incredible. Shoot, but do not kill it. I want that thing alive!
Careful! She has lost all control of herself!
Alright, here we go, versus the boss. We're going to try and turn him to our team. Heal up the team.
At least I won't die at the end of a rope.
Apparently, this Indian's the best. Apparently our boy's the best, guys. Look at him. This Indian, he's getting into him, isn't he? We'll take that hand off first. If we can, solo. Only one remains on our team. Oh, you wouldn't believe it, guys. We've just found the bracelets of the Nadag Vitamin just sitting there. I don't know where we got them or how. I can't remember getting them, but it gives us more life, more magical deflection, which is great against this boss. It's probably what we need. It gives us extra 7 damage per shot. They look alright. Defensive, legendary gauntlets. starting to think maybe there's some better party leaders, party members than what we have in. Let me have a look. So we'll try out this girl this time instead, and if she doesn't do too good, we can try out the other girl. We're just going to have to do a little bit of trial and error on this boss, guys. See what kills him and what doesn't. I feel like my guy got a little bit unlucky. He kept getting the big rock thrown at him. He didn't get away from the first circle. It sort of screwed him over, essentially. We're going to get into it now, guys. Go and kill this boss if we can. If not, we might have to get some XP, but I think we get the XP from battling him either way, so it doesn't matter.
And Walker, you came too.
I've still got a few things to check before we set off again.
I'm glad you've come all this way with us. Stay as long as you like.
How are you doing after all this excitement?
Fine, thanks to you. Those fools treated me well, but it wouldn't have lasted if they'd sold me. I'm a little afraid to go fishing in the same place again, though. I'll have to find another spot, and get someone to fix my harpoon. It suffered more from the fight than I did.
I could try to fix that harpoon you mentioned, if that would help.
That would be very kind. Thank you. Here.
No, I really don't see how I can fix it. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You did your best. Thanks for trying.
Alright, bring on the boss.
Your Tirsimat. How do you feel?
To be finally free and surrounded by friends does wonders. But this earth has brought me some very mysterious dreams.
To me too. Dreams full of darkness and anger.
Many Donegada feel the same thing. This earth is sick.
Sick? What do you mean?
It's difficult to explain it to someone who is not bound.
When we were on our island, the bond gave us...
No! 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 Maru! Janna fraven den numan. Farne krimoneren da tahruiginam. Memmedat. Eres.
Incredible. Shoot, but do not kill it. I want that thing alive.
Careful!
Oh, well, if it makes us feel any better, it one-shotted that army. Here we go.
Będzie to kawina.
Yes, there we go. Take that, you fathead.
It's no use. We cannot fight it. We must flee. Let's head for that boat.
Hurry up! Everyone is aboard. Hang in there, son! Damn it! She followed us. Get up, son! Hurry! Oh, no!
Come aboard, soldier. I'm not going to let you die.
Take my hand!
Watch out! It's going to get rough!
Ahanim and Shaimar, Fargis. We can barely see! Get Dunkadai! We're headed straight for the rocks! You saved us!
Not yet. Yuxantis, my homeland.
to be back on solid ground.
Welcome home, Alvida, and welcome to your guest. It was quite a feat to reach the island in that nutshell. An accomplishment worthy of a great captain. Speaking of which...
Thanks for the kind comments, P. Everyone, Bronwyn, appreciate you guys.
Thank you. I'll go and see them as soon as possible. You should come with me. I'm going to need to introduce you in any case. You are my guests here.
Very well. Lead the way.
Okay, we got another new character, guys. You wouldn't believe it. We're really stacking on the characters lately, so it looks like this boy here, Till, has joined. Okay, so look, I do like my archer guy, don't I? Okay,
Yeah.
I don't really want to get rid of him. I do like a frontline assault. This girl's an assassin. She's not really holding the line as well as the other guy. I noticed I had to constantly heal her, so I'm going to remove her from the party. And we'll try out Till in the party. Actually, hang on. Why is she in the party now? Oh, she has to be in the party, does she? Oh, okay. So who are we getting rid of for Till?
I guess Ludwig.
For Till then, guys. Okay, here we go. Cloak of the Empire. Now this is a good cloak, guys. It actually has a diplomacy and mechanisms +1 on it. So I'm going to make my guy all about diplomacy. So in the conversations, he'll be like the king. Like everything he says goes done at AK.
Yeah, most likely.
Pretty much, especially 1 more point guy. 1 or 2 more points on diplomacy, he's set. Especially with the +1 diplomacy, +1 mechanism on the new cloak we got. That is a nice cloak. Yeah, we got a good hat, guys. It's like a musketeer hat. Let's go. With heaps of armor and everything. That should keep my guy going a bit better. Okay, I'm sort of making Gudvig more of a tank, so I'm going to have him able to heal himself as well now. If he's in an emergency, he can quickly patch himself up there.
The sea is calm today. It's perfect for sailing.
My armor is completely ruined. At least I won't die at the end.
Help! I need a hand!
At least I won't die at the end of a rope.
We've lost one of ours.
This armor is no good anymore!
not from around here.
Alright, so we're getting tougher, guys. Okay, that stone skin really keeps them back, doesn't it? Huh? That was great. When I put that on, we turned to rock. We don't take a lot of damage anymore, that's for sure. Okay, we've got the black bite here. So it's a saber with fast. We picked that up for the girl. It looks a lot better, doesn't it? Look at that thing. That's going to drill them, guys. So that's an extra, ooh, at least 5 damage, if not 7 damage per hit on that thing. Lovely. So she's earning her keep in the gang at the moment. We like that girl. We're going to do her endurance up and have her a bit like Ludwig, able to tank. Alright. So the Nords won't be too happy with me, I guess, after that. But I don't really care. I think we got a good captain's hat from it, which means one of my other party members can have this one if the captain's hat is better than mine. It's worse armor. It's got a lot better other stuff. Let's see. It's quite significantly worse armor.
Oh, it's a medium compared to a heavy.
But it's a lot lighter. So it probably goes with my build better. I'm going to wear it. And I'll give the hat to... Oh, I hope I don't lose this hat. I better keep the hat on, eh? I think I prefer this hat, don't you? Okay, with all this armor. Or do you like this one?
I like crit chance.
Oh, he's a crit chance. Oh, yeah, that's nice too. Yeah. Crit chance is lovely, stacking that up. Yeah, we will go the captains. I just got to make sure I don't lose my hat. At the moment, the only guy I really trust is this guy from the start of the game, guys. So I'm gonna put it on him. What do you reckon? Okay. It's a massive armor upgrade for him, but at the same time, I feel like he could go into a better purpose with the other girl. It's a really tough choice. I'm actually going to probably put it on the girl because she's a tank up front and it's got a lot of armor. It's got more armor for her. She'll be alive longer, won't she? Okay. Yeah. And then we'll go. This guy got a better helmet. Let's see. No, other than that one, no. And then we'll put the other hat on this guy. So I think it was this one. Has a lot more armor on it than his. Yep, there we go. We got our hats done. See if we got any new armor here quickly. Looks like we're all good to go. Alright, back into it.
The council is expecting us, and I'd rather not keep them waiting.
Enter through here. The Council of Admirals awaits you.
Welcome home, Alvida, and welcome to you traveling with her.
Xantis is delighted to have you here.
However, Alvida, you haven't been summoned here just to exchange pleasantries. Rather, we would like to understand how you got here.
Well, we had to leave the Tynean coast quickly. We had no choice but to take a fisherman's skiff. It's small, but strong. I thought I'd head straight for Xantis, and that's what I did. I know the stars and the currents like the back of my hand, so I had no trouble finding my way back to our island.
You made it through the Serpent's fans in this nutshell, without losing a passenger.
That's right. My companions can confirm that we didn't lose anyone at sea.
Although it's unfortunate that you had to borrow this vessel, you've accomplished quite a feat in sailing it all the way here.
No one has managed to sail through the Fangs in such a small boat in over 100 years.
It seems only logical to me that we should nominate our Nort sister Alvida for the title of captain, so that she might have a decent ship at last.
I second this proposal. Let's give her a ship.
I also support this proposal. She shall have her ship.
Very well. I am recording our Nort sister Alvida in the register as a new captain.
You'll be able to return to the sea soon, Alvida, as soon as we can get you a ship. In the meantime, you'll have to add to your tattoos. You know where to go. We've already informed the Ink Mistress. Your friends can go with you, or they can wait for you at the inn. Remember that on this island, as when at sea, you are responsible for your guests, since they aren't Norts.
The council has ruled and adjourned. Away.
Alright, so if you're level 15 and gain an attribute point, let's go.
Captain Alvida. That has a fine ring to it. I'm very proud of what you've accomplished.
Oh, thank you.
Young people, I don't know you, but you're very fortunate to have crossed paths with this woman. Here she's responsible for your conduct. So be worthy of it.
Do the Knots always have two admirals? And what exactly is their role?
No, we don't always have two admirals. We've had as many as 6. Until recently, there were 3 of us. But old Placido decided to retire. As for our role, we are the defenders of the Guild's spirit. Its decision makers. We each look after a part of the fleet, and meet as a council when necessary. When a sailor must stand trial, when there's a business decision to be made that affects the entire Guild, that sort of thing. I'm in charge of the Continental Fleet. Admiral Cabral is in charge of all travel to your island.
Do the Knots always have two admirals? And what exactly is their role?
No, we don't always have 2 admirals. We've had as many as 6. Until recently, there were 3 of us. But old Placido decided to retire. As for our role, we are the defenders of the Guild's spirit. Its decision makers. We each look after a part of the fleet, and meet as a council when necessary. When a sailor must stand trial, when there's a business decision to be made that affects the entire Guild, that sort of thing. I'm in charge of the Continental Fleet. Admiral Cabral is in charge of all travel to your island.
How do you see the Knots? Do you see them as sailors only? As merchants?
Just a few centuries ago, there were only a handful of ragged fishermen on this rock, who starved when the sea was rough. But those who came before me used the inhabitants' gift for navigation to transform it into the base of a prosperous guild. Most foreigners see us as simple sailors, but we're far more than that. We're ship owners. We design and build our own vessels. We're also explorers who open new routes on the seas and discover unknown lands. And finally, we offer our transport services to the different nations and are paid handsomely for them, which allows us to go even further with better ships. I know you must resent some of the services we provide, but we're not responsible for what our customers put into our holds.
We should refuse to transport people without their consent. It's horrific. They're not animals.
My dear, if you become an admiral, you can propose this to the council. I personally wouldn't risk it. The entire livelihood of this island and of the guild depends on the contracts we have with our customers. It's cruel, but that's the way it is.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. Hello. How can I help you?
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Congratulations, Captain Alvida. I'm sure you'll bring honor to our guild.
Thank you, Admiral. I hope I won't disappoint you.
Thank you for your time.
It's my pleasure.
Congratulations. You must be happy to see that the Council has acknowledged your talent.
Yes, it's an honor. There's nothing like recognition from your peer. Watch out. That woman coming towards us is Bridge Alliance. What do you want?
Only to speak to you and to warn you.
Warn us? Or threaten us? My friends have already suffered enough from your...
Please. I am no threat. Let me introduce myself. My name is Saphir. I am an explorer and cartographer, and I'm indeed from the Bridge Alliance. From your reaction, I take it you suffered at the hands of the people of my nation, and for this I am truly sorry. I know that some of my people can be extremely cruel to the natives of Teerfredi. However, I am not one of them. I believe that knowledge is the greatest treasure of all, but it is gained through discussion, not slaughter.
You said you wanted to warn us about something.
There is an emissary from my nation here in Yuxantis, and she's a member of a faction that has a very contemptuous view of those from your island. They believe your people should be enslaved, or worse yet, used for experiments. This emissary isn't alone. There are guards with her. I wanted to warn you to be careful. It's very possible that she means to harm you.
Thank you for coming to find us. But now we must go.
I won't keep you any longer. But please, be careful. Be wary of the emissary and her men.
Welcome to the Fishing Mermaid. What'll it be?
Thank you. Goodbye.
Come back soon. We're open at all hours.
sap and precious word. Never escape.
I can't wait for this day to be over. Oh, Uncle Ludwig. Here. I don't believe it.
Rudolph. What are you doing here, my boy? Are you a naught now?
No! Don't you try and act like an uncle to me, after what you did to us!
Come on, lads, let's get out of here. I don't want to be anywhere near that man. I could lose my temper.
But, Rudolph! I really wonder how the lad ended up here. But he's all right, at least, and he seems to take his work seriously, which is something.
Ludwig, whatever have you done to your nephew to make him reject you like this?
I have no desire to talk about it. Not now, anyway.
Hello? Welcome to my workshop. I'm the Ink Mistress, and before you ask, no, I don't tattoo foreigners.
Hello, mistress. I'm no foreigner. And the council sent me.
Alvida? Everyone's talking about you. Your father must be so proud. Sailing to our island in a skiff. I don't think I've ever recorded such a feat in ink. It will be an honor to mark you, Captain.
Thank you.
Now come over here and sit down. I hope your friends are patient. This is gonna take a while. There. Now everyone can take one look at you, and they'll know who you are and what you've accomplished. Take care of the ink for the next few days. The scars will be sore.
Oh, I know. I remember the last time I was here. Thank you, mistress. Goodbye.
Savages and... Traitors to their race! With...
On your muskets! The enemy is here!
Armor is broken!
I need a hand!
We've lost one of ours! I must remain... focused!
You're bleeding! Let me help!
My armor is completely ruined!
You're bleeding! Let me help you! My armor is not good anymore.
At least I won't die at the end of the rope. I'm the only one left to save them all.
Hello? Welcome to my workshop. I'm the ink mistress, and before you ask, no, I don't tattoo foreigners.
Hello, mistress. I'm no foreigner. And the council sent me.
Alvida? Everyone, sailing... There. Now everyone can take...
Savages and traitors to their race! We'll teach you your true place.
They'll make the sea regain them life. This armor's no good anymore. Help! I need a hand!
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
At least I won't die at the end of a rope. Heal yourself, or you won't last much longer. At least I won't die at the end of a rope.
Is everyone all right?
Drop your weapons. You're under arrest.
Under arrest? For defending ourselves?
So you say. A witness came to tell us about a fight. We ran over and saw you kill those visitors. Just follow us, you lot, and don't make a fuss.
Wait, officer. This group is my responsibility. I've given my word as a captain. They are my guests.
Indeed. That's unfortunate. You should choose your friends more carefully. Round them all up.
Have you forgotten our laws, officer? You can only arrest the person who is responsible. Her guests are free.
These people have committed a serious crime. They murdered these visitors, and...
This may be a tragedy, but it doesn't change our laws. Only the captain will pay for the crime, if it is proven.
All right, then. Take the captain. As for you lot, I hope you realize what you've done.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
She'll be held in the Harbor Master's office while she awaits her trial. I'll make sure you are able to speak with her if you wish.
We should go tell the others what happened.
Here they are. Is everything all right? We were told there had been a fight. What happened?
News travels quickly around here. We were attacked as we left the workshop with Alvida. A group of armed Alliance men attacked us and we were forced to defend ourselves. They all died. And the guards who arrived just seconds later accused us of murdering them. They wanted to throw us into prison again. The master of the shipyard stepped in. And since we are Alvida's guests, she was the only one of us arrested.
The Alliance doesn't seem to want to leave you in peace.
A woman we met after our meeting with the admirals warned us. She told us there was an Alliance emissary in Yuxantis, and that they might cause us serious problems.
We can't just stand by and let Alvida rot in jail. I already organized one jailbreak. Why not another?
We'd better go talk to her before we do any such thing.
Fausta's right. This is an island, so we won't be able to escape as easily as we did in Tynea. Alvida knows far better than we do how things work around here. Her advice will be most valuable.
We could try to find the lioness you spoke of, the one who warned us. She undoubtedly knows more than she told us.
Since you don't seem too keen on my idea of an escape plan, we could at least try to find some witnesses who saw what happened.
I get a tank, boys. I'm gonna do up some skills for him now. Oh, we got a gun guy. Let's go. So I think we'll put the double-barrel pistol on this one. I'm pretty excited because you have to excuse me. I sound a bit like that aggro puppet sometimes, don't I? Okay, so basically, I'm pretty happy. That guy can actually have a gun. He's the first guy that's actually picked up that ability on that skill tree, and I think I know how to get it now. And if I ever lose it, I'll put it on my guy. So I'll show you what I'm talking about here. This guy here actually gets fencing weapons. Treacherous shot on it. So basically, if you've got fencing weapons, let's see if my guy can acquire fencing weapons, for example. And I may be able to get it for him. Yep, there it is. And now I know where it is. It's right there, look. Treacherous shot. So if I spec into this and get that, I can get treacherous shot. I'm sure that there's another way to get shots though. So I'm just going to keep a lookout for it, guys. Surely he's not the only guy in the whole game that can shoot a gun. But at the moment we got our first gun boy, and I gave him some sick armor, one of our old hats and all that. We've got our guys in the best gear we can. We got 4 guys now. I just find in these guys, I really like my bow and arrow guy. I can't replace him. We've had him from the start. He's like our boy's best friend. And then we got Gunvo, and he's like our front armored knight that just takes an absolute whooping while we stand back in arrow and magic. So I'm sort of like the magic guy on the left there with the wizard. And then we got a new guy over here on the right. What's his name? Till. So basically this guy is pretty cool as well. He actually not only gets the gun, but he gets a sword. So he's basically going to be a frontline tank alongside the other guy. We've also given him some pretty sick attributes. We've gone to level 16 endurance on him. We'll give him some strength to go with that. And a little bit of focus as well, so he can use more of that strength. Alright, so we'll get... yeah, that looks good. Alright, into battle we go.
We could go and talk to the Ink Mistress. We were practically on her doorstep, so she must have seen some...
Okay, I've just saved it there, guys, just to make sure we don't lose any progress. We've been at it for a while now, so we've got to go interview the eyewitness who saw the attack and find the man who falsely accused them. Okay, so it's not... it's not exactly what I thought it was going to be, but it is what it is.
Fair winds. I'd love to see the boats you use on Tearfriday. What do you want? I told you already. I don't tattoo foreigners.
We're looking for witnesses who saw the fight that took place in front of your workshop.
You're not going to kill me too, are you? I didn't see anything. After I finished Alvida's tattoo, I started cleaning my tools. I heard a commotion outside, but I didn't go out there. I'm not a guard, I'm an artist. Please don't hurt me.
We're not here to hurt you. We just want to help our friend Alvida, who's been arrested.
Really? Since the attack, everyone's been saying that the foreigners on the island are just there to cause chaos and to rob and kill us.
Rest assured, that is not our aim.
At any rate, I wasn't lying. I heard noises, yes, but I didn't see anything. I didn't go outside.
What kind of noise? What exactly do you remember?
Let me think. I remember the door closing. I was picking up my tools when I heard someone shouting. Just after that, I could hear fighting. Then things calmed down and I heard the guard arresting someone. You, most likely.
Do you remember what was shouted?
I didn't hear everything. It wasn't very clear. I think I heard the words savage and traitor. And then something about a place?
They did indeed insult us before attacking us. And since you heard the sounds of fighting after that first sentence, it contradicts the testimony that we attacked those people for no reason. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to repeat what you just told us in front of the council.
Yes, it's
Alvida
worked.
shouldn't
Diplomacy
have to pay for the
successful.
misdeeds of the foreigners who wanted to settle their score with us.
All right. I'll testify if you call me as a witness. I admire Alvida. She doesn't deserve this.
Did you see the attack that took place in front of the Ink Mistress's shop?
No, I was in the back. I only saw the tail end of the fight. I saw the guards show up, followed by the master of the shipyard, but the Alliance men were already dead. You killed them all. Now, if you don't want any fish, I'd like to get back to work. Foreigners' affairs don't concern me.
Goodbye.
Hello? Looking to buy furniture? Hey, I recognize you. You're the captain's friends. The ones who were attacked earlier.
Were you there during the attack? Could you tell us exactly what you saw?
Yes. I'm at my workbench from sunup to sundown, and it happened right on my doorstep. So I saw everything. I heard those foreigners from the Alliance hurling insults, and I saw them attack. All you did was defend yourself. Then the guard came, followed by the master of the shipyard. And they took the captain away. I'm sorry about what happened to you.
Kaer, Renaiksa Yaradite Virachtam. Thanks to you, we'll be able to clear our name and free Olvida.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
How so?
I don't have a very good reputation. No one on the council will listen to me. And besides, I don't think Captain Alvida will let me take the stand to defend her. She despises me more than anyone else.
What do you mean?
I don't like to stir up the past, but you should know that I used to be a shipwright. I was respected, and my work was highly praised. Until the accident. It was a terrible accident. Since then, I haven't been allowed to touch a ship. I had to learn a new trade. And here I am in this shabby workshop, tinkering with chairs. My testimony would be worthless.
I understand, but we may have no choice but to call on you.
If you do, I'll be happy to testify to what I saw. But think hard before you call on me. My word could do you more harm than good.
We'll leave you to your work. Goodbye.
If these people can explain what happened, we should surely be able to get Olvido out of prison.
One of the witnesses is considered unreliable. The other didn't see anything. It's not much. It's better than nothing.
This man might be exaggerating his reputation. We should check. Olvida, or the man who spoke up for us, could tell us more.
I'm sorry, emissary.
Well, look who's here. The savage, murderous brute we were just talking about. You must know that I won't let you get away with murdering my men. And I won't let this poor captain pay for your crimes either.
Essa quen moi name natremo lion. Ma clausum dat sies veugum se gante camolto sidi.
Sir, I would like to know if you...
I've got nothing to say to you. Because of your savagery, one of our sisters is in jail. Get out of here.
There's no doubt about it. Justice is blind. Talking to these people won't get us anywhere. Let's go find our Nort friend.
That's right. Go and mock the woman who's rotting in prison because of you. See you at your trial.
I know this woman. She's part of Kernaz's band. She hates everything and everyone outside her inner circle. But she's devious, and she'll stop at nothing to get her way.
All these schemes. The people from the continent excel at them.
We should try to learn more about this woman and what she's doing here. This is a schedule of the guards' patrols.
I'm sorry for what happened to you and Captain Alvida, but I can't help you. It's up to you to prove your innocence.
Just being named captain.
It's just a bad storm to weather. I'm sure my friends will do everything they can to steer me out.
There you are. I'm glad Alvida wasn't wrong about you. And you're just in time. I'm going to need your help. The Alliance's emissary has decided to support the murder charge against you. For our young captain's sake, I've decided to defend you. I know our laws well, but I'm going to need evidence and witnesses.
The head guard mentioned a witness who alerted them and told them that we attacked those men. We tried to find out who it was, but he wouldn't tell us.
If I was being generous, I'd say it was to protect the witness. But in truth, our dear head guard hates foreigners. He's furious and frustrated that he couldn't put you in jail and had to lock Alvida up instead. If you need to find out more about this witness, and I do agree that it's a very relevant lead, then I'd recommend trying to get him drunk. He can often be found at the tavern, drowning his bitterness in ale.
What other evidence or testimony should we look for?
Any witnesses who could give a different version of the events would be helpful. I doubt there's much physical evidence to be found, unless it was a setup. And in that case, there were most likely messages sent that you might be able to get your hands on.
Thank you for defending us.
Of course, I don't trust this emissary, and I like Alvida. I'll let you talk to your friend now. But don't forget to come back here once you've gathered enough evidence to exonerate yourselves. Once you've done that, we'll start the trial. See you later, my young friends, and good luck!
How do you feel? Are you all right?
As well as possible. Locked up in a cell. I can't complain. Since I'm a captain, I'm treated with respect. In any case, it looks like it's my turn to need help getting out of jail.
We found witnesses who saw what happened.
I knew you would.
You were right. But the only person who saw the whole thing told us his testimony would be of no use.
Why? Who is it?
A carpenter. A former shipwright, if he's to be believed.
Don't say another word. I know who you're talking about. Silvio. It really does seem like the odds are stacked against us. Oh, I can't believe it. Of all the people in Yuxantis, it had to be this incompetent, murdering fool who witnessed the scene.
What did he do?
It's more a question of what didn't he do? He was a shipwright, like he told you. He was in charge of repairing ships before they set sail. My mother's ship, in particular. But he didn't do his job, whether out of laziness or negligence. At the very first storm she encountered, the ship sprang a leak and sank. I lost my mother because of him. And now you're telling me he's the only person who can prove our innocence?
I'm afraid so. The Ink Mistress only heard the fight, so her testimony won't help us much.
And this man's won't help us either. Since my mother's death, he was banned from working for the Knots. Why do you think he became a carpenter? Nobody trusts him anymore.
I understand your concern, and it's true that he's not the best witness we could hope for. But without him, we have nothing. Please, we must let him report what he saw.
Fine. But we better have more evidence, because his word won't carry much weight. Who brought the Alliance men here? And why did they attack us like that?
What should we do? We don't know the laws of this island.
Find witnesses. There must be some. If anyone saw what happened, they could clear up these accusations. If they take the stand and testify that these men attacked us, the charges will be dropped. Go to the Ink Mistress and speak to her, and her neighbors. It would also be interesting to find out who this famous eyewitness who warned the guards is. Whoever it is obviously lied to ensnare us in a trap. We need to find out who it is and why they did it.
On our way here, we saw a Bridge Alliance emissary speaking to the head of the guards who arrested you. I think it's the person that woman warned us about when we left the council. The men who attacked us were with her, and she will lead the prosecution.
She had to have been invited here by someone. You must find out who it was, and what she's doing here. If only you could prove she's behind it all.
What should we do? We don't know the laws of the...
Find witnesses. If they take the stand and go to the Ink Mistress...
We'll keep investigating.
Thank you for your help. When you've gathered enough evidence, go find the master of the shipyard. He's offered to defend us.
I can't do it.
If the head guard is a drunk, it shouldn't be too hard to find out where the witness is hiding. Let's go to the tavern and buy him a bottle. Then he'll sing like a canary.
you are. Any news? Preparations are underway on my side, but without your help, I'll have trouble defending you.
I don't know anything about your justice system. What will happen during the trial?
Everything takes place in the Admiral's Council Chamber, which you've already visited. The prosecution, represented by the Alliance's emissary, will present their evidence and their witnesses. We'll be able to cross-examine them, of course, and I'll follow your instructions. Then we'll present our own evidence and witnesses, so all you have to do is tell me who to call and what to present. The witnesses and evidence will be cross-examined by the emissary, who will do everything in her power to find weaknesses in them. Finally, the Council will present its decision, which will hopefully be in our favor.
We found 2 witnesses who could vouch for us. The Ink Mistress, who heard the scene though she couldn't see it, and the carpenter who witnessed the whole thing. However, the carpenter warned us that his word would carry little weight.
What can the Ink Mistress report?
That she heard one of the men from the Bridge Alliance insult us before the attack.
So that contradicts the idea that this was an unwarranted attack. But it doesn't justify murder. And this carpenter...
He witnessed the whole thing and can confirm our innocence. But he told us that his testimony wouldn't help us.
I know who you're talking about, and he's not wrong. His past actions mean he's hardly credible. And his support for Alvida could easily be called into question. So if I were you, I'd think twice before putting him on the stand. It would be better to find other evidence or find the prosecution's infamous witness before going to trial.
There's the head guard. I believe the woman from the Alliance, Safia, is over there. Since she's the one who warned us, maybe she can tell us more about the emissary.
I'm happy to see you're back, and in one piece. When I heard there'd been a fight among foreigners, I was afraid it might be you.
It was us. Your people attacked us. The guards of this city arrived too late and they accused us. They locked Olvida up, but we were the ones they wanted to punish for defending ourselves against the Alliance.
I'm very sorry. I suspected that Zahid's presence in Yuxantis might cause problems. Is there anything I can do to help?
Do you know where this emissary is staying?
Since she's part of an official delegation, she must be staying at the diplomat's house. However, you'll never get her to admit her involvement just by talking to her. I'm afraid you'll have to find a more indirect method. The innkeeper here is in charge of delivering food to all the buildings where foreigners are staying. Maybe he could help you enter her quarters discreetly.
Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. I despise this woman and everything she stands for. I hope you can prove your innocence. Oh, I just thought of something. I don't know if this will be of any use to you, but I saw her leaving town once, which intrigued me. A diplomat who's here on official business would have no reason to go inland. I have no idea what she planned to do there, but maybe it would be worthwhile finding out.
Thank you for your help. See you later. According to Safia, the innkeeper could help us get into the diplomat's house.
Welcome to the Fishing Mermaid. What'll it be?
Is it possible to order food from you to be delivered?
We sometimes deliver meals to certain homes, in particular to Overseas House when they're entertaining. But we don't do individual deliveries, if that's what you're asking about. Those deliveries are enough of a pain. With the repairs to the wall, my cart can barely get through.
We could deliver the meals for you today, so you wouldn't have to bother with this cart.
But why would you do that? Ah, you want to play a joke on the emissary, don't you? I know she's not very nice, but my tavern's reputation is at stake. Sorry, I can't risk it. Would you like anything else? I have a delicious cider right now.
You mentioned the works that are interfering with your deliveries. What are they repairing there?
Oh, the wall around Overseas House was starting to crumble and it looked bad. Since that's where the continent's most eminent people stay, well, it had to be fixed. It makes our island look bad, you know? But still, even if it had to be done, I wish they'd have done it at another time. Not when I had to deliver food to a guest. Would you like anything else? I have a delicious cider right now.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Come back soon. We're open at all hours.
You again? This tavern used to be a place you could drink in peace. Even here, these pesky foreigners seem bent on stirring up trouble.
Look, I understand that your duty sometimes requires you to do things you don't approve of. Locking up Captain Alvida over a fight between foreigners. It's infuriating.
Absolutely. You're the ones who should be in jail.
Perhaps. But if we were to defend our friend properly, we need to know everything. We need to be able to question all the witnesses, including the one who came to get you.
Ah, I don't like it. But it makes sense. Fine. It's a longshoreman from the docks. You'll find him in the warehouses. I hope you're able to remain civil when you talk to him. Otherwise, I'll find out, and it would only add to the charges.
Now we have to go to the warehouse where the false witness is to be found.
You wanted to speak to me?
Yes. I owe you an apology. And my thanks. I killed your friend back on the island. And I'm responsible for capturing you. I don't expect you to forgive me. I was following orders and trying to protect my men. And as a result, not only did I hurt some good people, but now they're all dead. I lost everything. I'm nothing now. I know it's no excuse for what I did to you, and that my present situation won't bring you any comfort. But know that I'll do everything I can to repay my debt to you.
The man you killed on that island was not only our friend. He was our master. You are the reason we were uprooted from our land. And Sheda died too. I do not know why Alvida decided to save you. I would have let you die.
I understand. I too would have let the man who killed my master die.
Your hands are stained with the blood of our people. But you have also lost much. I accept your apology.
You won't regret it.
I understand. See you later.
I miss Sheda so much. Sometimes something happens to us, and I go to tell her about it before realizing that she'll never be able to listen to me again. It's like a stab to the heart. Every time.
See you later.
Boy.
Good grief, this whole affair is messed up. My companions must be waiting for me in the Dutan Empire. No offense intended, but I really hadn't planned to join you for so long.
See you later.
Of course.
that we're a safe distance from the prison, I imagine you're expecting me to introduce myself? Sybil de Vespe, at your service. But you must have questions. Who is this mysterious woman, really? How does she manage to remain so elegant after crossing through the sewers in half of Tainea?
Why did you come and free us from prison?
Because it was fun, of course. Like any spoiled noblewoman, I'm desperately bored, and any distraction is welcome. I jest. I simply did my best to respond adequately to my good friend Alvida's request. I wouldn't refuse your thanks, but it would be more fitting for you to thank our kind-hearted Nort.
How do you always manage to make light of everything that happens? As if nothing really mattered.
Believe me, a lot of things are important to me. But derision and levity have saved my life more than once. When you're born into a family like mine, steeped in conspiracy and surrounded by murder, when tragedy and horror are daily occurrences, humor is the only way to keep from sinking into madness. I've seen firsthand what madness can drive us to. All I had to do was look at my dear cousin Octave. No doubt you had a very different childhood.
It's true. I haven't experienced murder and conspiracy. But things haven't always been perfect. My father died when I was a child. He was killed while out hunting. My mother found his body. She was never the same after that. But despite it all, I was lucky. The whole village was there for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why, but I imagined your life was peaceful before you were taken. We have such an idyllic vision of life on your island. I should have known it was just a fantasy.
Let's talk about it later.
Always at your service.
Are you lost? Do you need directions?
In preparation for Captain Alvida's trial, the Alliance's envoy summoned us here.
Oh, really? I wasn't told about that. And the envoy isn't here. You should come back later.
It's very important. Captain Alvida is counting on us to clear her name. Can we come inside and wait for her here?
If it's to help the captain, then yes. Come in. But wait in the hallway.
Wow, it's probably the best armor we've seen today. 134 armor on it. Wow. Pretty heavy, I'm not gonna lie, but it's a lot of armor. We'll take that. Let's go.
There's a report here that the emissary hasn't yet sent, as well as a few letters. I should take the time to read them carefully. These are the emissary's notes. They were used to prepare for our trial. The identity and location of the witness we met are in here.
They're going to try and lockpick it. It's hard at 15% chance. I doubt we'll get it, which means we'll have to find the key probably. But hey, let's have a go. We might get it. Yes, we got it. You wouldn't believe we actually got it. 15% chance. So we got a new sword for the boy. He'll be happy with that. A blue one and a blue armor. So that's a lot of life on this armor we find over here. So these are good finds. Good pickup. Here we go. Let's find out why the emissary is in Xanthus now, guys. We're going to head over here. Okay, we haven't been here yet, so we can't fast travel. We can fast travel over here, which is tempting. I'm gonna. Here we go. It looks like we're off to the countryside. See what's really going on in Redneckville over here. I actually dug up a chest, guys. Yeah. How good's that? Oh, it's got an orange axe in it. Look at that. That's sick. I wonder if any of our guys can use it. They look pretty good, man. Not bad. We've got a better one of these, sadly, but the axe looks awesome. These ones have a lot of crit chance on them.
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused! We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused! Help! I'm hurt! We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused!
I turned into my side so I can finish him here. And we've made it. How good's our guy getting? He's pretty strong now, isn't he? With the new armor. Just doing a little loot hunting, guys. I got a feeling there might be some loot down here. Right in there, I'll bomb that. Slapped a medium bomb on that one. And we found a shipwreck site down here. Uh-oh, it's the army of the crabs, boys. Look out. I'm going to try and convert one straight to our team. Oh no, these suckers just took all my heal and we can't convert one straight to the team. Alright, you boys are going up front then.
Show them what we're made of!
At least I won't die at the end of the rope.
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused!
So we've won the crab battle. Let's see what they're hiding down here, guys. Look at that. We can build a bridge. Oh, they've got a ladder to some dragon creatures too. Great. I'll put my cape on. It's a 90% chance. Here we go. Oh, how did it fail? It's a hidden wall, guys, look. Wow. I don't even know if we can access it yet. It's hidden. Look at that thing. But up here we've got ourselves a locked door, guys. Alright. Okay, so we're going to have to learn about this language on the door, I think, to be able to get into it. The language of the stone, we call it. No, you know what I think we need? A big bomb. A large bomb for that door. I'll be back once I get a bigger bomb. Okay, until then though, we're going to go upstairs here, up the little ladder, and see what they're hiding up there, the crabbies. Okay, we got the Journal of a Shipwrecked Survivor. Okay. I think we already found that treasure. I found some treasure not long ago. And dug it up in a cave, not far from here. Actually, hang on, there's a special statue that would allow him to open it. So we may or may not have found that treasure. It sounds familiar to the one we found earlier, but it could be hidden around anywhere, couldn't it, this treasure? We're searching for treasure seekers over here. It looks like we've searched this area very well. Okay, there's one or two little fog of war, not much. We're out of here now.
trail goes this way.
Var hasta het halemen.
We'll have to be careful. We're not supposed to be here. Look out. Gods.
Stand aside. I'm gonna wipe them from the face of the earth.
Quiet. I don't want to be overheard.
Let's show them what we're made of. Help! I'm hurt! We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused. We've lost one of ours! I must remain... Heal yourself!
Well, you won't last much longer.
We've lost one of ours!
Alright, we've gone down, but we'll be right.
We'll have to be careful. We're not supposed to be here. Look out. Gods.
Give me a second, guys.
I won't die at the end of a rope. At least I won't die at the end of a rope. At least I won't.
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
We'll have to be careful. We're not supposed to be here.
I think I saw something moving. Gwyn has the head Hallinan.
My armor is completely ruined!
At least I won't die at the end of a...
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
My armor's no good.
We've lost one of ours. I must remain focused.
We'll have to be careful. We're not supposed to be here.
Show no mercy! Show them what we're made of!
broken.
We've lost one of ours. I must remain focused.
I can't do it.
Secret chest key acquired. I think I know where it goes to. Let's go. And that is the chest for the key we found, guys. Is that his secret chest is being open? Let's see what we find. We're really pirate treasure hunting today, aren't we? Oh, we got a key to the emissary safe. Let's go. Now that is going to get me some goods. Let's go. We'll take everything. Okay, we're loving
This is
that.
some sort of contract between the emissary and Duarte, the false witness. It's all very clear. She paid him to alert the head guard. And to tell him he'd seen us at... the others. There's even a bonus fee for going to Troy. There's also a note, undoubtedly for a future report. It explains the entire plan. I should read it in more detail. This could turn the tables at the Troy.
Stop! Foreigners aren't allowed in this part of the port. Move along.
You've got a difficult and thankless job here. What if we could make it a little less thankless?
I hope you're not planning to steal anything or hurt anyone in there. Oh, fine. Go ahead. I never saw you.
15% chance I'm in the door.
I got...
Okay, I'm just going to keep reloading that last save file that I made. And we're going to retry this picklock, guys. Oh, it's got some nice loot.
You can't come in here. Move along. You can't come in here. Move along.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? You are not allowed in the warehouses. You better leave if you don't want me to call the guard.
We've come to see you because we know you have to testify against us. The head guard told us where to find you.
Yeah? So what? What do you want?
We've come to warn you that we found some pretty incriminating documents about you. They prove beyond doubt that you were paid to lie about us. If you show up at the trial, not only will your testimony not hold water, but you'll also be accused.
Shit. This wasn't supposed to happen. That Alliance woman said it was easy money. I won't testify. I don't want to end up in jail.
If it weren't for this Viper's lies, we'd be certain to get justice.
Oh, looks like we're finally done. We're heading back to the council square. Let's go.
There you are. Any news? Preparations are underway on my side, but without your help, I'll have trouble defending you.
We've spoken to the prosecution's witness, who won't be testifying at the trial.
Excellent. I hope you didn't use any underhanded methods that could backfire. But this will give you a much better chance at clearing your names, as the emissary will have nothing to back up her accusations. The whole affair seems suspicious, but the witness's reversal makes me think there's more to it than that. Some dark plot whose inner workings we may never understand.
We discovered that the emissary has a hideout outside the city where she carried out business deals. She had documents there proving beyond doubt that she was behind the whole thing.
Ah, I suspected as much. But why would she do that?
So that the Knots would have no sympathy for my people. That they would think we are savages, and would have no second thoughts about participating in our destruction.
It's horrifying. And I'm furious at the idea that someone could have tried to manipulate our people in this way. This emissary won't get away with it. I promise.
We think we're ready for the trial.
I think we have more than enough to clear you. Remember to give me all the documents I'll need to show, as well as the names of the witnesses, and we can go. Don't forget that during the trial, it will be up to you to tell me who to call and what to share.
Defendants, take your seats. The trial is about to begin. We are gathered here before Admirals Cabral
Ooh, level
and
18.
Barcelos. I shall be representing the inhabitants of this island. Our aim is to clarify the events that took place in front of the Ink Mistress's workshop, which led to the deaths of several of the Bridge Alliance emissaries' escorts. The emissary will represent the prosecution. Is the emissary here and ready to present her arguments?
I am. And I will prove, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that these savages murdered my escort and brought chaos to this island.
The defendants are Captain Alvida and the group of foreigners who are her guests. They are represented by the master of the shipyard.
We are also ready.
Very well. The prosecution has the floor.
Your honors, Noughts, I come here to seek justice for the lives of my men who were murdered on your streets. And I will prove to you that these savages are the killers.
Please explain how your men ended up in this part of town, when they were supposed to be part of your escort.
I'd given them the afternoon off, so I assume they were sightseeing. That's when they were attacked by these islanders and their companions.
Why would they do that?
Because they're savages. Ever since my people first set foot on Tir Fridi, we witnessed nothing but savagery. They constantly reject any form of progress. They kill people, massacre them if need be, and then pass themselves off as victims. They lure far more sophisticated people into their nets and make them pay for their crimes. Which explains why these eminent representatives of other peoples from the continent, as well as Captain Alvida, are here.
This whole speech sounds like an indictment, but you haven't provided any evidence.
This is true. Do you have any evidence or witnesses to call?
I do. I call Longshoreman Duarte to the stand.
Well, where is your witness, emissary?
I don't have the slightest idea.
You're wasting our time, emissary. Do you have any other witnesses?
I'll call the head guard.
The head guard didn't show up until after the fight.
Don't worry. We can cross-examine him if you wish.
Very well. Can you tell us what you witnessed that day?
We were on patrol in the neighborhood, and a longshoreman came to tell us that some savages had attacked a group of Alliance foreigners. We got there as quickly as we could, but by the time we arrived, the savages were putting away their weapons and the others were lying dead on the ground.
Is there any way they could have just been passing by and had drawn their weapons to assist my men?
No, they were covered in the men's blood, and we saw them finish off the last one as we approached. I'm sorry. I wish we'd gotten there sooner. We could have saved your men.
You did your duty. What could you have possibly done in the face of such savagery? What happened next?
We wanted to arrest them, but the master of the shipyard intervened and reminded us that we could only arrest the captain.
A law that's difficult to swallow when it's obvious that the ones it benefits are the true culprits, and the innocent must shoulder the burden of their crimes.
In the context of this court, you will abstain from criticizing our laws, emissary.
Of course. Forgive me. I have no further questions for this witness.
Does the defense wish to question the witness?
Ask him if he can confirm who started the attack.
According to your own testimony, you did not witness the attack, yet you arrested the captain.
Well, those men have been killed, and it was obvious that the captain and her friends were responsible for their deaths.
Really? Would the scene you discovered have been different if these people were the victims of a vicious attack and were only defending themselves?
I suppose the scene would have been the same, yes. But the longshoreman?
Since the longshoreman isn't here, what he told you can't be trusted. What was the first thing the defendants said to you when you tried to arrest them?
They were only defending themselves.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Now that the prosecution has presented its evidence and witnesses, it's time for the defense to present its case.
It's our turn now. What would you like us to present first? I call the Ink Mistress to the stand. Can you tell us what happened during the attack in front of your workshop?
I was inside my workshop at the time of the attack, and unfortunately, I didn't see the fight.
That's a very useful testimony.
The prosecution will refrain from commenting until the floor is opened. Continue, Mistress.
I didn't see anything, but I did hear what happened. I clearly heard someone shouting something before the fighting started.
Can you tell us what was shouted?
Not entirely, but I distinctly heard the words savage and traitor.
It was a native who was shouting as he threw himself at my men.
No, I didn't recognize the voice. It wasn't any of the defendants. It was a different voice. What's more, I'd like to add that the defendants were thoughtful, not the savages they've been made out to be.
Thank you, Mistress. It seems clear that the attack was preceded by insults that were proffered by the emissary's men. This contradicts her version of the events.
I don't believe a word of it.
Madam, we have tolerated your repeated interruptions, despite our requests to respect the protocol. But we will not tolerate you questioning the word of an eminent figure on our island. Does the prosecution have any questions for this witness?
No, I have no questions for the venerable mistress.
Would you like to call Silvio the carpenter to testify?
I'm not sure it's a good idea, but I'll let you decide.
Call the carpenter to the stand. He's the only one who really saw what happened.
Of course. I hope his reputation won't detract from the value of his testimony. I call Carpenter Silvio to the stand. Can you tell us where you were when the attack took place?
I was in my workshop, which is partly open to the outside. It's across from the Ink Mistress's workshop.
So, you saw the whole thing. Can you tell us about it?
Yes, I saw everything. I saw the defendants leaving the Mistress's workshop. Then a group of armed men in Alliance uniforms appeared. They called the group savages and traitors and attacked them on sight. The defendants were forced to defend themselves. They were much better fighters than their attackers and had no trouble defeating them.
Lies! My trained soldiers would never have been defeated by this savage and his followers if they hadn't been taken by surprise.
Silence! Let the witness finish.
Then the head guard and his men showed up. So did you, Master. And they arrested the captain.
I have no further questions for this witness. After listening to this testimony, it seems clear to me that the defendants were attacked, and that they therefore are not to blame.
Does the prosecution wish to question the witness?
Absolutely. You're a carpenter now. But what did you do before that?
I was a shipwright.
That's a far more noble and respected profession in Yuxantis. What happened to you?
I lost my job and my rank after one of the ships I'd worked on sank. I was blamed for the loss of the ship and the deaths of the crew.
Tell me, who was the captain of this ship?
The ship's captain was named Estrella.
She was Captain Alvida's mother. Isn't it only natural that this man, who feels like he owes a debt to the captain. The same captain who risks paying a high price for her guests' violence would take the stand and lie for her in order to make up for it. Can you believe a man who was responsible for the deaths of an entire crew?
I warned you.
Do you have any further questions for this witness, emissary?
No, I'm done with him.
Does the defense have any other witnesses to call?
I was thinking of calling Alvida to the stand. You were all witnesses, but her word carries more weight here than yours. What do you think?
Call Alvida. She can testify for us all.
I'm more than willing to answer your questions, and those of this snake.
I call the defendant, Captain Alvida, to the stand. Can you introduce yourself and tell us what happened that day, in your own words?
My name is Captain Alvida. I had just received my new ink when it happened.
Can you remind the court of what you did to earn this new rank?
I sailed from the coast of Tynea to Yaxantis in a fisherman's skiff.
A true feat. Please continue.
We barely set foot outside the Ink Mistress's shop when a group of Alliance men approached. One of them shouted at us that we were savages and traitors to our people, and that they were going to show us our true place. Then they attacked us. Fortunately, we were able to defeat them. It was only then that the head guard arrived. He wanted to arrest everyone, and you stopped him. So, I was the only one who was taken to jail, since my friends here were my guests.
Thank you, Captain. I have no further questions.
Does the prosecution have any questions for this witness?
Of course. Captain, are you sure your savage friend here didn't attack my men before you had time to see it? You wouldn't be the first person to trust in these animals and be betrayed by them.
I'm absolutely certain that the events took place just as I described them. And please don't compare my friend to an animal.
Then how do you explain that a Nort longshoreman alerted the head guard and pointed you out as the attackers?
The only explanation is that he was lying.
And who's to say you're not the one who's lying? Your hands are red with the blood of my men.
Emissary, please control yourself. If you show disrespect to the witness again, we will put an end to this trial immediately.
Please, forgive me. I have no further questions.
Master, we have no further witnesses.
We shall now proceed to show our evidence.
We would now like to present some evidence that has come to light in the course of our investigation.
Evidence? Evidence of what?
Emissary, the defense has the floor. Please allow the master of the shipyard to present his case.
I have here a document signed by this very emissary, which mentions an agreement with a certain Duarte, who works as a longshoreman. The document states that this man is to alert the head guard that an attack is taking place against the Alliance's men. It also states that he will have to testify before this court and specifically identify the natives from Tir Fredi as being behind the attack. The reward for this service is a very substantial sum of money.
It must be a forgery. A forgery created by the defendants to escape a fair punishment.
As our master librarian is a handwriting specialist, I suggest that he examine this contract and give us his expert opinion on the matter.
I will look into this during the deliberations. Have you found any other evidence?
We would like to present this report, which was found in a hideout, where this very emissary was participating in suspicious activities.
How dare you? What kind of scandalous accusation is that?
Explain yourself, Master of the Shipyard. It is highly unusual to describe the person representing the prosecution in this manner.
How else can I describe the activities that required the emissary to travel to an obscure cabin in the inland territory? Not to mention the fact that this report describes these activities in great detail.
Lies! Lies and more lies! An outrageous forgery!
Let the defense continue.
The emissary and her men were obviously making deals with some of our more law-averse knots to smuggle contraband.
For shame. Master, I'm counting on you to give us these documents so that we can find the culprits.
Yes. We won't let a few bad apples spoil the guild's reputation.
And just how did you find this obviously forged report?
You may ask your questions when the defense has finished. Carry on, Master of the Shipyard.
In addition to the highly instructive explanations of their smuggling activities, these documents also include a very important element that is of interest in these proceedings. The attack is clearly planned out in detail. The head guard was to be alerted as soon as it took place. If the Alliance men were able to kill the natives, the captain and her companions, then the testimony of the longshoreman and the head guard was to have cleared them of any suspicion. If not, well, we've all seen how the rest of the plan was to play out.
Nonsense! This is unacceptable!
Why would the emissary have planned such a dire scheme that would surely put the lives of her men at risk?
The report is very clear on this point. The aim was to decidedly tarnish the natives' reputation in our eyes. Some are starting to raise their voices here against what's happening in Tier 4D, especially concerning the deportation of the natives. If we all thought the natives were savages and beasts, we'd have fewer scruples about dealing with them. Wouldn't we?
That's exactly what they are!
That's
Animals.
enough, ma'am! How dare you!
We will study this report carefully. And if it proves to be true, you'll be the one to answer for it.
Master, do you have any further evidence to submit?
No. We have nothing further to present to the court.
We have nothing more to add.
The defense has presented all of its evidence, and will now defer to the council's judgment.
In that case, we will now take leave to deliberate.
Can't I plead my case?
If you were hoping to make a case for your ideas, you should know that's not how things work around here. The witnesses and the evidence are presented, and anyone can examine and refute them, but the final decision is the council's. We'll return once a unanimous decision has been made. The council has come to a decision. I now give the floor to Admiral Cabral, who will announce the verdict.
Thank you. The trial was a farce. It was an obvious attempt to use the Nauts to further the political ambitions of certain factions of the Alliance.
I protest!
We will not stand for it. We find Captain Alvida and her companions innocent, of course, and the Alliance
We're innocent, guys,
emissary
yes.
and her retinue are henceforth banished from Yuxantis.
Banished? If you think we're going to accept...
Silence! This is our island. You shall respect our laws. You will be taken back to the mainland as soon as possible. And a thorough investigation will be carried out to identify and bring to justice all those who colluded with you.
The council has ruled, and the court is adjourned.
You're free, and may do as you please until you're ready to board your ship, Captain. Despite the trial, I've had the shipyard working on it, and it'll be ready to sail with the tide tomorrow.
Captain, I know what you think of me, what everyone thinks of me. But could I have a word with you?
What is it?
I hear you're looking for your mother's logbook. I know where it is.
Is that so? How could you possibly know that?
I'll tell you when the time comes, but not here. Meet me at the tavern when you're done.
I don't trust you, Silvio, but I'll come. It would be wrong not to hear you out at least once.
Okay, level 5 diplomacy. Right, back into it we go, guys. Alright. So the court case was a success. We've managed to get the natives off all of those charges that the different faction was trying to put on us. And we're free people now, which is great. The other one's also getting deployed on a ship. The shipwright has a logbook of one of our crewmates, which we might have to collect. And hopefully we get some sort of ship ourselves soon, because we're sort of on this island ourselves, I realise.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for getting me out of there. I'm sorry that even here, you've once again been victim to the Alliance's evil schemes. But I'll get you home. I swore I would do it, and I shall. Tomorrow, we'll have a ship. And even if I can't take you to Tier 4D straight away, it's a first step.
Why do we not leave now? You say you want to take us home, but in the next breath, you tell us we have to wait.
Because this kind of expedition is incredibly expensive. Sailing to Tier 4D takes months and costs a fortune. You're going to need a protector. A patron. But don't look at me. I don't have a coin to my name. My family does, though.
I know someone who wants to go home, too.
Not in the least. I'm very happy to be here with you. You're far less dangerous than my uncle.
We can choose our destination once we're aboard the ship. In the meantime, we can take a break at the tavern, or go for a walk. Anything you like. As long as there are no bars on the windows.
Wait. I'm sorry. I overheard your conversation. I'd like to accompany you. Even if I have to wait, I'd like to go to Tier 4D with you.
There are enough of your people on our island already.
And you can surely find another ship. The Alliance regularly funds crossings to Hikmet.
That's true. I could probably find backing for a map-making mission, but I'd have to make compromises I'm not willing to make with people I despise. Please, let me prove that not all of my people are manipulators and forces of destruction.
She did warn us and helped us with the framing. And having an ally in the Alliance could be useful.
The best I can do is to offer to let you come aboard my ship. Whether or not you can be a part of our group is a decision that's for the others to make.
Okay, so let's have a chat to Alvida.
Thank you for coming. Silvio was just going to tell me where he thinks I might find my mother's logbook.
Tomorrow, you'll be given a ship. Your mother's ship, to be precise.
But I thought it was lost in the storm.
Lost? No. But it did suffer tremendous damage. It's been recovered and repaired. As you know, I was the shipwright working on her ship. Before her accident, your mother asked me to build her a cache. A cache in her cabin. Just big enough to hold a logbook. If her logbook still exists, it must be there.
Why did you come to find Alvida now? Why didn't you tell her about this earlier?
The trial undoubtedly roused his remorse.
It has nothing to do with the trial. Even if I would have liked to have had a louder voice to help save you from this masquerade. If I've come now, it's because you are going to take possession of the Constancia. You, on your mother's ship. It's too good an opportunity to miss. For I know that the captain's logbook will prove my innocence.
What do you know of Alvida's mother's fate?
Unfortunately, everyone knows what happened and who is responsible.
I have always worked my hardest on all the ships I was assigned to, and I would never have let your mother, for whom I had great respect, go to sea on a dangerous ship. I don't know what happened. There weren't many survivors, and I never had the chance to talk to them. According to the official report, the weakened ship was unable to weather the storm, and for that reason it ran aground not far from the island, resulting in the death of the captain and some of her crew. But I know that's impossible.
Didn't you lose your position because of what happened to the Constancia?
Indeed. Admiral Barcelos found me guilty of what had happened to the captain. I think he even suspects me of having done it on purpose. But since there was no real evidence against me, they just banned me from working on ships.
Thank you for answering our questions.
I still don't trust you, Silvio. But I'll check the cabin on the Constantia once we're on board.
I sincerely hope that the logbook is still there. Because then everyone will see that I was falsely accused. I'll go back to my workshop now. Thank you for listening.
Welcome to the Fishing Mermaid.
Thank you.
Come back.
Okay, so we've had a new crew member join, Sophia. Okay, we'll check out what Sophia's up to. Oh, she has a rifle? Let's go. I think we'll definitely be putting Sophia in. So we've got a rifleman skill tree here. Think about giving her health first. She'll be a healer. And now we'll put them all into guns, guys. So she's got piercing shot, which is great. Stun shot, precision shot. Now these are both sounding pretty cool. Okay, I think I like the sound of stun shot. Sounds amazing, doesn't it? So she stuns him a lot. I think I'll give her both, honestly. Oh, she can throw grenades too, sick. Alright, she's getting better and better, this girl, I tell ya. Let's see how many action points. So we'll make it so... Well, it doesn't cost many. That'll be free. That'll be good, won't it?
What's the for piercing shot? Bottom one. You'll make that 1 point.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm gonna go with that. We're gonna lower the cost by 1 point of her skills. Deals damage twice, let's go, that's like a double shot. She's got one more available point. And we'll try and interrupt the enemy's action. 5% chance on a shot. Alright. Now it's going to be a tough choice which one we rotate out to put this girl in. So she does have a rifle. She's pretty sick. Let me just check on her attributes. So she's all about perception. We can really rank that up a lot and then give her a heap of endurance. And she's going to be pretty good, isn't she? Let's be honest, huh? She should be a smasher, we're thinking. On your agree, okay. So we got, I don't know, because I'm a wizard, it's hard. I'm not really a front rower. It means I've been relying on 2 front rowers. But we can't get rid of our boy on the bow. So we're going to have to temporarily make away with, who's been dying the most, Ludwig or Till? Only Ludwig's been falling over a lot, hasn't he?
He has Ludwig.
I'm going to remove Ludwig. Oh, no. Let's have a look at Ludwig's life. Ooh, and what's his armor? Oh, yeah. Let's check the other guy out. Well, they're pretty similar, honestly. Very similar. It's good having 2 tanks. I'm really tempted to rotate our friend out. We'll give him a little break for a little while. We'll test out the gun. It won't hurt him. A little break, won't it? Let's be honest. See if the gun goes better or not. It's going to be interesting. So we'll give this guy a break for now. I feel like he deserves a break. Although we don't want to accidentally leave him behind on the ship, do we, or anything, eh?
Oh, I'm sure the ship has more than 4 spots.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they come with us, don't they?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Alright, so we're going to actually include the new Indian girl. What's her name? Sophia. Into the gang. And she's got a gun. Alright, so she's going to gun them down for us. Now, I am thinking about taking the best gear off some of these guys. Like, I know Nyland has top gear on. Doesn't he, AK?
Yeah.
Do you think I should take it off and put it on Sophia, or...?
You definitely can.
It is tempting, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I think I will. I think I'm gonna. For now. Give him a little holiday, as I said. He won't be complaining one little bit, I don't reckon, about a holiday, will he, okay?
Yeah.
We'll still give him some good gear too. Just not the best gear, which she's been rocking lately. We're going to have to give Sophia a little bit of that to keep her alive. Okay, so we're not going to be stingy about it. We'll give her... Where are they, the ones he took off? They could be equal with them anyway. She's got pretty good gear. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Oh, that looks good. Alright, she's got some gear now. And she can throw grenades and stuff now too. This guy has a gun as well. So yeah, it should be a good combo. We'll see how we go. We got 2 front rowers and a couple back rowers. Gonna validate that party.
If we keep this up, I'll end up becoming a real specialist in escaping prison by any means possible. That being said, I'm really glad that we got my dear Alvida out of this jail.
Let's...
Oh.
What is it?
Are you a believer as well?
Yes. Are you not yourself a believer, even though your divinity goes by a different name? How can one not believe when the Enlightened, or the god you worship, blesses you with the power to defy the laws of nature? I know well that the Alliance thinks it is nothing more than a phenomenon they've yet to explain. And I'm sure that in the end, a scientific explanation will be found for everything. But I do not share their opinion.
I must leave you.
See you later.
I wanted to tell you how sorry I am about what happened to your friend Shada. Losing her must have been terrible. You were close, and she died in such an unfair, cruel way. I am so sorry for your loss. If you ever need someone to talk to, I'd be very happy to listen.
What does being a Knot mean to you? I get the impression that when you talk about the Knots, you talk about them as if they were your clan, your family.
That's true. I don't know what being part of a clan means to you, but the Knots are my family. Quite literally, to begin with. After all, my family are Knots, but it's more than just our lineage. The sea, the ships, Euxantis, our knowledge of navigation, and even the rules that govern us are all a part of me. Part of my history. I'm proud to be a Knot. I'm proud to ride the waves. Even if I'm not always proud of the things we agree to do on behalf of others. We're not really a people. The many Sea-Given who come from around the world are just as much Knots as I am. The thing that unites us is the belief that we share the sea. The sea is the bond we all share, and Euxantis is our home. I imagine it's an idea that must seem strange to an outsider.
maybe a little. But your bond with and because of the sea reminds me of the bond we Donegada have with our island. No matter what clan we're from, we all share the same bond with the land of Tir Fredi. We're all different, and the specific history of our clans makes us unique, yet we also share a great deal of knowledge. Traditions that are handed down from generation to generation, and our land binds us together, creating a mutual understanding that's deeper than words, and also a sense of belonging.
That's it. That's exactly it. I'm so happy you understand. There are so many people who only see us as merchants on ships, but I think we're much more than that.
I won't bother you any longer.
See you soon.
Yes? Did you need me?
Smeunstedt of Flanem. Hade Hedam.
Olej siu. Abalden dani. A kan ta beit enton olej hamsteram. Kwan smeuin den is diernen bocht. Maraduer samel kom. Kwan sient nadach des. Tausit magreda chaljedu. Ta sheda? Esmes quies. Boko vednik se. Oleg aru lambda nadach toame. Em abald samel sa. De denyasem ovunag. Ak anedargnet. En aglede mar en sa gaudam. Regt ma hanemam. Ose samel ma hirem, Frovins. Ato? Smeon stent eduvan?
Kagwen I dachtam. Asie en oleg vregu for Smeuni winta bertas. Hagen olej hamsteras jam rendem komolej.
Es samel knedam jamren. To ame, da he krechtom sam. Minund ni da holeg.
Had vel des en bud kontre. Si bot.
We're going to wait for our Diva's ship to be ready now, guys, upstairs. Now I've spoken to them all and just got a bit of reputation up there by talking to them. They are our crew after all. I mean, look, we've got single beds, we all share the same room. It's ridiculous.
The captain left for the port early this morning. She must have been looking forward to seeing her ship. We should go and meet her.
To the docks we go.
There you are. I'm happy to see you out of that courtroom and cleared of those ridiculous accusations. Captain Alvida has already returned to her ship and is busy preparing for your journey. When you're ready, just say the word and we'll take you aboard too.
We're ready.
In that case, climb into this boat and it will take you aboard. Godspeed.
Well, what do you think of my ship? It's quite the change from that old skiff. This one even has a cabin.
Yes, it is a fine vessel. But when will you take us back?
As soon as I can pay the crew and stock the old with food for the trip.
My family would certainly be able to finance the journey, especially since it would be an opportunity for them to compete with the Dorsays. They're a rival family who rule over the cities of Serene and New Serene. Come to think of it, they too could finance our trip, I suppose. They certainly have the means.
That would entail going to Peren, wouldn't it? I wouldn't mind going there too. There's someone there I need to see.
Really? Someone from Thélème, I presume?
Yes, a man of the cloth who might be able to help me get home. A certain Father Cardinal Pius.
I've heard of him. A charming old man who lives like a monk, I believe.
Yes, he's a priest and the Thélème ambassador. He can help me get home, but his influence could also be useful in getting your expedition financed.
Yes, I've heard of him. Well, having the backing of influential people is rarely a bad thing. My family is going to be thrilled when they hear about my exploits in Alima.
As for me, I'd like to go back to Iskiara. We left behind a giant, rampaging creature, and I hate to think what might happen to the locals and my companions. We can't just leave this beast to wander around. We have to find out what happened after our timely getaway. And since it's not possible to dock in Dooten, this will bring me as close as possible.
If only we had some support within the Alliance. Kernaz's plans worry me.
I have a friend in Olima who could tell us more about them, but it's risky.
Who are you talking about?
Zarin.
But she's Kernaz's wife. I wouldn't count on her betraying him for us.
I don't think they see eye to eye on everything. She's an intelligent, sensitive woman. And like I said, she's a friend. Getting back to Olima won't be easy. Those men are still out there looking for us. But Kernaz's party doesn't hold the majority. And with the right support...
Exactly. Supporters of the true Alliance could make sure you're forgotten.
That's a lot of destinations to choose from. We'll have to choose just one. So, where are we headed?
So we got a bed, a storage chest, workbench, merchant, all the goodies. We can talk to all our crewmates on the boat. It's a little bit like a camp. It's pretty cool. I like the boat. Local maps offer a quick return of the ship. We can quickly travel to it. Unless we need to escape first. Okay. Cool, good to know. The Constanzia is the new boat. The Constanzia. Let's have a look in here. So this is our room. Let's see if we can upgrade our gauntlets any. Where's the workbench? Must be outside somewhere.
I'd love to see the boats you use on Tirfridi.
I'm glad you came to see me. I'm going to need your help. It's a personal matter.
What does it entail?
As you may remember, Silvio told me about a cache on the Constanzia. Despite everything that's happened to that ship since sinking, it wasn't discovered. I found my mother's logbook in there, but she had so little trust that she wrote in code. And I don't understand any of it. I need to know what information it holds. It may give me some insight into what happened to her. You understand?
Of course. But what do you expect from me?
I need you to find someone who can translate the logbook.
I'm at your service.
Someone in Ixantis can surely help us. One of the admirals, perhaps.
We're gonna need someone to decipher the logbook.
What were you doing on the ship that kidnapped us, if you didn't approve of their actions?
When you're a common sailor, you can't choose which ship you embark on. And you can't choose your missions, or what you're transporting. Like most Knots, I disapprove of carrying forced passengers. And believe me, I said just that to my captain at the time. But alas, he's the kind of person who puts profit above conscience. Enriching the guild rather than adhering to its original spirit. I'll do my best to redeem my people and convince them to stop the trafficking.
You must be very proud to have been named captain.
Oh, of course. And I'm all the more proud that I got my new rank as a result of an achievement. That's not always the case, you know. Sometimes the only thing that counts is your length of service. But this rank offers me such an opportunity. I'll finally be able to make my voice heard on things that are important to me. Maybe I'll be able to convince the guild to stop its involvement in human trafficking. In any case, I'll do everything in my power to make that happen.
Have you and Sybil known each other for a long time?
We met a few years ago, when I was a deckhand on the ship that brought her to Alima. We hit it off right away. And we saw each other several times while she was working. We became friends. And when I was looking for a way to get you out of jail, she was the first person who came to mind. She's resourceful, but also funny. You should see her impression of her uncle. She's incredible.
I had no idea there were so many natives of my island on this continent. Did you know?
I suspected as much. I know the ship I served on is far from the only one transporting your people. Transporting. Kidnapping would be more accurate, wouldn't it? However, I would never have imagined that our crimes were so great. And that we'd brought so many here. It shames and angers me. I'm so dreadfully sorry that our guild is involved in this.
What can you tell me about Ixantis?
Our island is quite far from the mainland. Its land is poor, and its waters are terribly dangerous. Also, the people who live there have always been exceptional fishermen and sailors. Their survival depended on it. This talent made them useful to the mainlanders, and one day the sailors decided to unite into a guild. And the Knots quickly became not only sailors, but also shipbuilders. We build the ships, weave the sails, and braid the ropes on our island. Nowadays, not all Yxantians are sailors, but they all still depend on the wealth of our guild. And for those who sail the seas, it's a home port. Their only true home beyond the waves.
Are you happy to have become the captain of the Constantia? That boat must mean a lot to you.
I'm happy to have recovered my mother's ship, even though, I admit, I had misgivings at first. After all, she did die at its helm. But when I reached it, I immediately felt a connection, and many memories came back to me. Happy memories of my childhood.
Tell me about them.
Oh, I have so much to tell. I spent my very first years on this ship, you know? I climbed my first skylines here. I had small legs back then. It was difficult and painful. But when I got to the top, oh, what a view! I had the world at my feet, and I was so proud. Of course, my mother scolded me. I was too young and could have killed myself. But despite that, the feeling of touching the horizon, of being free as a bird, oh, it's something I'll never forget.
I won't bother you any longer.
Don't worry. It's always a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you for coming to see me, Vridengar. We need to talk about that merchant, Iqbal. I want to find the Black Alks. We need to make sure they're okay, or free them if they're still imprisoned. That woman is our only clue. Please help me find her and free our people.
Of course. I'll do everything I can to find them.
Finish what you have to do. Then come back and see me. But please, don't take too long. Well, do you finally have time to help me track down this merchant?
I'm sorry we've had so many other things to deal with, but I agree with you. I must find the Black Alks.
Thank you, Vridengar. We can't just stand by and let our people suffer. We must do something about it. We are sages. Finish what you have to do. Then come back and see me. But please, don't take too long.
See you later. Boy.
Yes?
With everything that happened, we never really had a chance to talk about our bonding ceremony.
It's true. It feels like 1,000 years ago. But if you don't mind, I'd rather talk about it in our own language. Fragole jasjord, espignek daulech dam, da gret dau emes olevir. So contabu je digret chal da vujet nes diri. Da gontabe di ad hanalidi, ageriudi ad gredes, oid venei en magleben. Da elu de helugidon mil feteni. Onessa godom ant, so contel. Samedradido nes diern. Ja flint me. Hakaer, sa ned samach das glod. Sido. Age hamsteram seg, boat hagos eneni nes nodoigi. Demas hies. Bokoloen me. Kontabe kosag. Kohontach, kanes henesem nes wiem. Harenduer saule des. Mache ol tegedach de hegaon. Sogato. Quod boe voglendidad. Contabe de sequesa sam?
Escomem cam samel mabode des. E god neis dierni a mevas. E shionag e crei alied varma vasam. Aca rod samel tir ja snegd et siesene. E cante buied da vuied onca hebetum oleam. Caneis henesem. Agis fyrto. E nadaig cohagus ja toigt samel da veludi deis. Nasie entam vregu forsmeuni desa Amsterramule.
Name Cassin, Aridenger. Name Cassin. Well, do you finally have time to help me track down this merchant?
How are you?
How did you find yourself in Kornaz's troops?
In the simplest manner you can imagine. I was assigned to the Green-Blue Regiment a few years back, and I was placed under his command when he was still just an officer. We fought side by side. He took notice. When he was made general, he assigned me to his personal guard.
What can you tell me about the Coin Guard?
It's a guild of mercenaries. It's created after the War of Independence of the Free Cities. Many people had fought and didn't know how to do much else. So they went and joined this guild, and they started to sell their services to other nations. And from generation to generation, men and women kept on joining up. Our reputation is our pride. We are employed by both sides of conflicts between warring countries. It's common to confront other members of the guild on the battlefield. Brother killing sister, vice versa in the name of foreign nations. We are pawns on the chessboard, but without us, battles and victories wouldn't be possible.
Why were you on Tir Fradi? Did Kurnas send you there?
When Kurnas recruited me, he appreciated the fact I challenged his strategies. We became rather close. But as time passed, he took to liking my questions less and less. My ideas, even less than that. So he started assigning me to missions that took me farther away from him, including the mission to Tir Fradi. He needed island test subjects for his scientists. He didn't tell me anything else. And I did as I was ordered. Even though I regret it today, I obeyed.
How did you end up in that cavern on the Esquiara?
When you escaped, Kurnas was notified immediately. We knew that a great many islanders were fleeing. Rarely from prisons, but from the noble houses they'd been sold to. He wanted to find you to make an example. And he had you followed by scouts. He kept the troops back, ready to strike when he'd find you. He was elated to discover that your little group had joined a community of islanders. As soon as the troops were ready, he gave the order to attack. And you know the rest.
What do you know about Zerrin?
I don't know her. She didn't mix with the soldiers. The opposite of her husband. I would bump into her at the General's house. Good morning, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. She behaved like so many other nobles. Just maybe a tad more clever. She and her husband have a strange relationship. I wouldn't call it love. But I'm no expert on the subject.
I must be off.
I understand. See you later.
Yes? Do you need anything?
Let's talk about it later.
Always at your service.
Ah, excellent timing. I was just thinking about you. I wanted to ask you something.
What is it?
I suppose you haven't forgotten our memorable encounter with my nephew Rudolph? It so happens that I've just received a message concerning him. It appears to have been written by a servant who accuses me of being responsible for the disappearance of his mistress, a merchant from the congregation. He says that she was lured to a meeting by my nephew and never came back. In the course of the various threats of torture and accusations he makes, it emerges that my nephew has also disappeared. I'm worried about him. We don't have a good relationship, but it's all my fault, and I wouldn't want anything to happen to him. I could take care of it myself, but I'm afraid I wouldn't be thinking clearly because it involves my family. Would you help me find my nephew and this woman?
I'm sorry, but I've simply got too much to do right now. I'll come back and talk to you as soon as I can.
Thank you, but don't be too long. I'd regret it for the rest of my life if anything were to happen to him too.
As a smuggler, you're always on the move. What's that like? Isn't it tiring to live without any attachments?
It's not the life I would have chosen if I'd had the choice, you know? I would have liked a quiet life on a plot of land with my family. But the war stole that dream away from me. I was forced to follow the local noblemen into battle, and it was chaos. Nothing but blood and guts and death. Finally, I left all that, left everything behind, it's true. It haunts me every day, no matter how hard I try to survive. But the ties I once had cost me far too dearly. Or let's say they cost too much to the people I loved. Well, at least I'm not alone out here on the road anymore. You're here too, in spite of yourself. What's it like for you?
Like you, I'm just trying to survive. Trying not to think too much about what I've left behind, my island, my family. Even though it's also for them that I want to survive. I'm moving forward, one step at a time.
Sadly, that's just the way the world is. You seem to have understood that. It's hard, often exhausting, but at least you're not alone. You have companions, friends with you, people to support you. Don't forget that.
If I've understood correctly, you're from the land they call Dutton.
That's right. The Holy Dutton Empire. I suppose you'd like me to tell you more about it. It could be a beautiful place to live. It's vast, full of beautiful forests and rich lands. That's most likely because it's soaked in the blood of the poor souls who were sacrificed to the folly of the powerful. For my country has always been at war. Or at least it has been for so long that no person alive knows the meaning of the word peace. We're at war with the Alliance, of course, as the Dutton Empire follows the path of the Enlightened. But we are also at war with ourselves. Ever since a new holy man challenged the organization of all things spiritual as imposed by Ptolemy, the nobles and princes have taken sides, following whoever best serves their interests, of course. And as usual, the people are those who pay the price. Not only are they sent to the slaughter against the Alliance troops, they must also shed blood at home by killing their brethren in the service of the local noblemen and their loyalties of the day. A beautiful country indeed.
How long have you known Alvida?
It's been some time now. I've had dealings with Nauts on several occasions in the hope of using their ships. Those who agree to traffic contraband are few and far between, and they are unreliable. They're even more unscrupulous than I am. Alvida isn't one of them. She's not like that, and she let me know the moment we met. She's an idealist. I understand her point of view, and I think she understands mine. Though she doesn't approve of my dealings, she defends some causes that are dear to me. And now that she owes me, I know I can count on her help. Provided, of course, that what I ask for doesn't offend her vision of the Nauts.
Why did you become a smuggler?
I'd rather not discuss that if you don't mind, especially with someone I barely know. But since you're asking, I haven't always been a smuggler. I used to be a soldier. If you absolutely need a reason for what I do, just tell yourself that I've had my fill of the horrors of war. Or maybe you think I'm a coward, or that I'm only motivated by greed. I am what I am.
I think you mentioned you were a wanted man.
You can't be a smuggler without ending up on the hit list at some point. My trade annoys a lot of people, and the few attacks my friends and I carried out on convoys annoyed them even more. Put all that together and add in my past, and you'll find me at the top of the list. If you needed money and weren't wanted yourself, you could claim a handsome bounty by turning me in.
I think you mentioned you were a wanted man.
You can't be a smuggler without ending up on the hit list at some point. My trade annoys a lot of people, and the few attacks my friends and I carried out on convoys annoyed them even more. Put all that together and add in my past, and you'll find me at the top of the list. If you needed money and weren't wanted yourself, you could claim a handsome bounty by turning me in.
I've seen you use magic in battle. A different kind of magic.
Yeah, that's one of life's little jokes. I had no talent for it, or at least I never realized it when I was on the front lines. When I switched careers and my disgust for all that religious garbage was at its peak, I discovered I had a gift. Apparently, the Enlightened has a sense of humor. Now, I can do a little magic, but I can't use the rings. Even if I'd had this talent before, I would have never gotten very far in the Mateist hierarchy.
See you later.
Of course.
Hello? I didn't know we had a merchant on board.
Not all ships do, but it seems that you have support among the admirals. Would you like to see what I have for sale? I sell a bit of everything.
Is there anything I can help you with? Well, do you finally have time to help me track down this merchant?
I'm sorry we've had so many other things to deal with, but I agree with you. We must find the Black Orcs.
Thank you, Vridengar. We can't just stand by and let our people suffer. We must do something about it. We are sages. Finish what you have to do. Then come back and see me. But please, don't take too long.
See you later.
Boy. You seem...
I'm sorry we've had...
Thank you, Vridengar. Finish what you have to do. Then...
Here's the coast. We'll finally be able to set foot on land. My friend, is there anything I can do for you? Yuxantis! Home at last!
No, we did try to go to Yuxantis, but it doesn't seem to let us get to the docks there, so we're going to try and travel to a different area.
I imagine that there are more urgent matters than visiting the man I spoke of, Father Cardinal Pius, who lives in Peren. That said, we need to go and meet him as soon as possible. I need to inform him of all that we have witnessed. Kernaz's rise in power, his unwarranted attacks against the islanders. He will know what to do to put an end to it, and will be a strong ally against the General. And he is also a close relation of the de Vespe family, who could finance the journey to Tir Fredi. He could certainly help us convince them if the support from Sybil proves insufficient.
We'll go to Peren soon enough, and we will be sure to meet him then.
If you end up docking in the city, I'll meet you at the embassy.
Of course. The magic that you're using is different from ours. Do you think you could teach me to use it?
I admit that I never thought about it. Of course, there is special training required to wield the rings, but you need to possess the gift of the enlightened. And your faith is so different than our own. But who am I to question what the Divine intends for you? Let's try. We'll see what happens. It's incredible. May the enlightened forgive me. But I would have never thought that a native not of our faith could be so gifted in our magic. Of course, you'll need to continue practicing in order to progress. But you have the gift. This much is true.
Thank you, Fausta. What?
I've already been to the city a few times, but I never really took the time to visit it properly. That said, if I remember correctly, the Thélème embassy is in the city centre.
Let's go.
From that faraway island, aren't you? What do they call you again?
Stand aside. I'm gonna wipe them from the face of the earth.
I don't know what that. We got ambushed.
Show them what we're made of! rapiers are the sharpest.
I'm working. Don't have time to talk.
I understand that this pass is a little old, but I am certain that the Father Cardinal would not appreciate you making me wait. Oh, you're here.
Are these people with you?
Yes, and the Ambassador would like to meet them as well.
As your authorization's a little old, I cannot let all of you enter the confines. Go ahead alone. Your friends can join you, only if the Ambassador agrees to it.
I'm not going to let my friends wait here in the street.
They can wait inside, but they cannot go up into the offices until the Father Cardinal gives his authorization.
Very well. Thank you. I apologize, but you'll have to wait for me here in the entryway. It'll only take a moment. I am certain that you'll be able to join me very quickly.
I pray that one day everyone will join in the faith of the enlightened, even the people of your island.
Cardinal Father, allow me to introduce to you the friends to whom I owe my freedom and life today.
My children, it is a pleasure and an honor to meet you. I could never repay you for helping Fausta escape from the Alliance's jails and bringing her back to me.
Cardinal, we are also honored to meet you.
Fausta told me about the sufferings of your people at the hands of our enemies, and what they have already done to you. Under the guise of civilization, these people behave like monsters, and you have all my compassion. As you know, our two nations have been at war for centuries. We should join forces against this common enemy.
Indeed, I have heard of it. There has even been fighting between your troops and those of the Alliance on our island.
Exactly. From Tyr Pradee to the plains of Duton, a trail of blood and anger has been wreaked by our two nations. Know that in any case, I will do everything in my power to aid you in your trials. But you must have questions or requests.
We need the financial backing of a nation or a wealthy patron to fund the journey back to Tyr Pradee. Could Teleme help us?
Regrettably, and I am truly sorry about this, I do not have the means to finance such an expedition.
Are the De Vesps the only family who could help us?
You could also go and see the Dorsays, especially since they are already established on Tyr Pradee. I don't know which would be easier to convince at the moment. One thing is certain. They will both ask for something in return. These people are merchants first and princes second. Don't forget that. And it is highly likely that their ministers will refuse to see you without a letter of recommendation from an important person.
Someone like you?
Yes, for example. But I hope you understand that I cannot give you a letter of recommendation unless I can fully trust you.
Thank you for agreeing to see us, Father Cardinal.
Wait, please. I have a favor to ask of you. One of our priests here in Peren has shown no sign of life quite some time. I fear something might have happened to him, something terrible. I would like to ask you to find him and to reassure me that he is well. I imagine that my request raises quite a few questions. Be my guest and ask them. I will answer them to the best of my ability.
I understand how you might ask that of Fausta, who you know well. But we are complete strangers to you.
It's quite frankly your outsider status that interests me. Here the people are suspicious. The game of alliances and treachery is very complex. To the point that no one dares speak to anyone in fear that our hosts might take offense. The de Vesps are sensitive. One faux pas can mean exile or death. But you come from afar and will not arouse suspicion, and your awkwardness will be more easily overlooked and forgiven.
You are hoping that our inexperience in diplomatic matters will be to our advantage.
I would not allow myself to judge your abilities. But I hope that the people you speak with will think you naive and lower their guard.
What can you tell us about the priest?
Jacquemus hails from the north of Teleme. He came here to care for a parish in hopes of maintaining good relations with Peren. There are many believers in this city, and they were in need of someone to guide them in their faith. The man is easygoing, a charmer, who loves good food and life's pleasures. Perhaps a little too much for his own good. But he seemed to be the perfect candidate to assimilate in Peren. Someone who believed in the goodness of the enlightened, without having a taste for the ascetic.
What could this priest have been up to for you to worry so much about a momentary absence? Had you imagined he might have just returned to Teleme to see friends?
No. As an ambassador, I would have been informed. Jacquemus, even though he is a priest, is sometimes led astray by worldly distractions. To put things more vulgarly, he spends a little too much of his time in places of ill repute.
And it's for that reason you fear something might have happened to him?
Precisely.
Is that the only reason you're worried? Please, the more we know, the more we will be prepared for any eventualities.
I completely understand. And if I knew anything else I felt could help you, I would tell you. But it's not the case.
Do you know where we could find him?
Alas, if I knew precisely where he could be found, I wouldn't need to ask for this service. That said, I can show you on your map the location of his apartments. He lives right next to the conservatory. That would be a good place to start. Perhaps you'll find clues that my people missed.
Thank you. That will be helpful. I think we know enough. We will do our best to find your priest.
Thank you. And do go as quickly as you can, please. Each hour that passes adds to my distress.
Forgive my curiosity, but this is the first time I've met someone from your island.
We should make our way to the music conservatory. Do you know where it might be?
I remember it. It's not far. just to the east of here.
A coin for food. Just one coin.
Be careful where you step. This Alliance soldier got himself killed by a trap.
Would you look at that? This soldier had a note hidden in the lining of his jacket.
According to what's written here, the priest we're looking for is a thief. That explains why these men from the Alliance have ransacked his home.
I'm under the impression that the Father Cardinal has thrown us right into the middle of a war. We really don't need that.
I'm ready to wager that these are not the doings for the Alliance as a rule, but rather those responsible for our presence here.
You believe that Kornas is behind all of this?
Certainly not directly. Someone in favor of his ideas, that is probable. It definitely bears a likeness to their methods.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Look! The floor has been scratched and damaged here. I have the impression that there might be a secret passage. Finally! We discovered how to open this cursed door. You just needed to move the book.
The paths of the enlightened. Huh. This priest has a vile sense of humor.
This receipt is quite odd. There is only one name repeated several times. Irene. Irene, again and again. I can't do it.
A list of places. Did our priest have memory problems and had to note down the places he had visited? I wonder why he would lock up this list in a trap chest. This affair is becoming fishier by the hour.
I believe we've found everything there is to see here. We'd best get going. We should take stock of everything we've learned so far.
These documents paint a rather unexpected portrait of our humble priest. He was evidently involved in some rather shady affairs, and was looking into important Alliance figures in Peren. People with the same imperialist notions as those we've encountered before.
I agree with you. Our priest had a very different role from the one Pius described.
And he regularly visited the guards' brothels. This receipt definitely comes from one of them.
In that case, that's where we should go. Someone there might know where he can be found.
Armed men are approaching. I can hear them from here.
You're right. We should go before being taken for thieves.
the...
Hey, you! What are you doing here?
We're not thieves, if that's what worries you.
Yeah, right. Go tell that to someone else. I'll ask you again. What were you doing in that house?
I can try and talk to them if you want.
It's a good thing you're here. We came to pay a visit to our friend who lives here. But when we arrived, the door was open. We realized that our friend had probably been burgled. We were worried he might have been hurt, so we went inside, but apparently he wasn't home when the burglary took place. But you should search the premises. Maybe the thieves kidnapped him.
I see. Right then, move along. We'll take it from here.
You were very skillful with those guards. You're becoming a real diplomat.
Let's get back to looking for our priest now.
A little coin for a poor hungry soul.
Folk from the Alliance looking to stir up trouble with the guard.
Let go of me, you band of brutes! Hurting me, and if you think that I'm going to...
Shut up and come quietly. You wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to you, would you?
Aye! Unhand that girl at once. She only buys a trade in the brothel. You want to go, step inside and pay.
Ha! We have no interest in her services. We would merely like to have a little discussion with her, without indiscreet ears listening in.
Right, and my name's Octave de Vest. Let go of her and get out of here.
Things are heating up. Let's keep our eyes open. We might learn something.
Listen, we have it from a sure source that this girl is in cahoots with a man that we suspect to be a Thélème spy.
So what? We're in Perret, not Alsard. Have you forgotten that the congregation is neutral?
Neutrality does not dictate that we allow a dangerous spy from a foreign nation to operate freely.
One thing is certain, it does dictate that we do not allow you to attack women to satisfy your whims.
I know this species of brute well. They will soon be unsheathing their weapons. We need to act now.
Sirs, if you would indulge me. You really believe that a courtesan knows where you could find a notorious spy? If such a spy actually exists at all, he would be a rather unskillful spy if that were the case. And these girls couldn't care less about what their clients whisper in their ears.
I have to admit, we do hear a lot. Complaints about their wives, the taxes are too high.
It does make one wonder how a savage from Tier-Freddy could know all that. But you're not completely wrong. This girl doesn't seem to know anything at all. Sirs, we're leaving.
Thank you for intervening. Those maniacs were ready to spill blood in defense of their delirious delusions.
They sent chills up my spine. Thank you.
Is everyone all right?
We are, thanks to you. Thanks for stepping in.
You really fooled them. Like a true diplomat.
I just hope they won't come back. I get the impression they're not the type to give up easily.
You're right. You should double the guard and keep an eye on your customers.
Irene, I warned you that hanging around with that man would get you into trouble. Not only could it have cost you your life, but did it even occur to you to think about the others? They could have been hurt as well.
I'm sorry, but who is the man you just spoke about?
Though we greatly appreciate your help, discretion is the cornerstone of our business. All I can tell you is that it's a priest, a priest from Teleme with rather unusual manners. The gentleman became enamored of Irene and came here often, a little too often in my opinion. And of course, his status and his origins drew the attention of those louts from the Alliance who saw him as a spy.
I'm afraid the only way to protect her from those men is to send her somewhere safe, far away from here. It just so happens that we're looking for a missing priest. If Irene can tell us what she knows about him, we can make sure she gets to safety.
That seems like a fair enough bargain. If you can assure me that Irene will be safe from those brutes. What do you say, kid?
Where will you take me?
We could take her to safety aboard the Constancia. At least until we can find her a safe place to call home.
If we take her to the ship, she will be safe on board. I swear it.
That sounds like a good solution. What do you think, Irene?
What a nightmare. I never imagined I'd have to flee the city like this. But I suppose it's the best thing to do. If you promise to get me there safely, then I agree. And once I'm safe, I'll tell you everything I know about my client.
Then that's that. Do you want to leave now?
If you're ready, we'd better leave now. It's not a good idea to hang around here.
I'll go gather a few things and say goodbye to the other girls, and then we can leave.
Don't worry your pretty little head, darling. You'll be safe soon, and your friends will be too.
Great. We'll head to the port. It's not far.
Be careful on the road. Watch out for those Alliance men. They may try to waylay you. And take care of yourself, Irene.
Goodbye.
I can't do it.
Boarded a ship before. Won't I be something of a nuisance?
No, there is plenty of room for another passenger. Don't worry about that. You'll be comfortable until you find a destination that is to your liking.
It's very kind of you to help me this way, in any case. Thank you. I'm not accustomed to people doing favours without expecting something in return.
You can thank us when you're on board. We're not there yet.
Hey, is anyone there?
Armor is broken!
Watch out! You're wounded! Watch out! You're wounded!
This armor is no good anymore!
You think you're a match for an officer of the guard?
Yeah, so she can put the black light on.
on watch.
Thank you for taking me on your ship. It's extremely kind of all of you.
Now that you are safe, what can you tell us about this priest who was your client?
Jacquemus? A charmer. A gift with words. But I loved him despite all of that. I don't know what he was up to in the city, but I knew that his only mission was not to spread the good word to Beren. He was dipping his toes into dangerous matters. He would brag about it, thinking that made him interesting. Imbecile. But I imagine what interests you is where he might be found currently, no? Once, he told me that if he ever had to disappear, he would go and hide in the hospice in the old boroughs. That is all that I know. I hope you do find him. Could you give him this letter from me when you do?
Consider it done. Safe travels all the way to Teleme.
Thank you. I will write to you when I've settled in.
Now that Irene is safe, we only need to find our priest.
I would have preferred that he chose somewhere other than the old boroughs to run off to. It's a dangerous place.
I'm gonna head over and search for the priest at the clinic in the slums now, guys. I'm going to have to call it a day. That's it, guys. That's it. That's all we've got for you. Hope you all enjoyed today. We'll be back with a little bit more either later on tonight or tomorrow on this game. Hope you're all enjoying Greedfall.